Okay, hello everyone, welcome back to more Lady Layton cutscene. Okay, welcome back. More Lady Layton. Mic check. We're good, I believe. Okay. Alright. Murder on the Thames. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So I think I checked every... No, I didn't really look around the place. Okay. That's probably everything. Hello there, you're on the same trail as me, I dare say. You heard about the incident at the Riverside Festival, I presume. A murder, no less. What a dark world we live in. So it was a murder, then? Yes, probably, or maybe not, but it does seem likely. Then again... Oh, I thought of all people you'd know at least. Well, the word on the street is it was a murder, but the police haven't made a statement either way. Seems a bit odd, don't you think? A murder at one of London's biggest events should be front-page news. It looks like we're just going to have to get the facts from the horse's mouth. If by horse you mean Inspector Hastings, he passed through here not long hence. I pressed him to give me the lowdown, but he gave me the cold shoulder. I think he's probably still in his office. Ah, thanks for that. We'll go and find him. No need to thank me. All I ask in return is a little dish, and if any dirt you happen to pick up, anything at all will do. Okay. Now then, where is the inspector? Oh look, there he is, over there. Gosh, his face is as black as thunder. Huh. This must be a terribly troublesome case. He always looks like that. Perhaps he finds every case troublesome. Let's ask. But first I'm gonna snoop around your room. Oh, mustache! This clock is absolutely spot on, isn't it? To the second. Well, Cheryl, having accurate time references is a vital part of the investigative procedure. Quite right, Ernest. Police and detectives alike always have to make sure they have the correct time. Matter of time. An old clockmaker needs help setting the time on these three clocks. The clocks each say different times. One says 4:05, one says 2:18, and the other says 3:05. One of the clocks is 32 minutes fast, another is 20 minutes slow, and one of them has stopped completely. Okay, let's bring out this memo. Okay, so 4:05, 2:18, 3:05. One is 32 minutes fast, another is 28 minutes slow, and one of them is just stop. So... this better not be another trick question. So let's say 4:05 is 32 minutes fast. So then that would be 3 3:33. I think. That's awful, but whatever. No wait. Fast. 32 minutes. Wait, yeah. Okay, 3:33. Okay. And then 2:18 is 28 minutes slow. So that would be 18 plus 28. 6. So 3:40, no, 2:46. No. Okay, now let's try 2:18 being 32 minutes fast. So then hold on a second. That's a 3. A very awful 3. 32 minus 18. 2. So 14. So 2:30? No. I'm confusing myself. So it's 32 minutes fast. So it'd be 1:14. Is that right? It would have to be, I guess. Or hold on. It's 12. Yeah, 14. Why is time so complicated? Minutes fast. So then 60 minus 14. So, okay, it would be 1:46. Okay. And then let's say 3:05 is 20, no. Oy. Okay, okay, so 3:05, let's try this. It's 32 minutes fast. So 60 minus 32 is 28. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. So 2:33. Okay, hold on. One's 405, 218, 305. So let's say that this 405 one stopped. And that wouldn't work, right? Let's say let's see, 405 is 32 minutes fast, so that would be 3:33, right? Yes, 3:33. And plus that 28. So it would be 3:33, correct? I think. Because this one will be the minutes, the faster one, and that's 3:33. And then this one is 28 minutes slow, so then 28 plus 5 is 33. Yes. So, and then this one stops, so it has to be 3:33. Final answer.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
The old man looks really pleased now. All the clocks are right. Oh, jolly good, Cheryl. Well done. Are you in training to be a police dog by any chance? Oh, sure. It's what I've always dreamt of, Pinstripes. Surely Cheryl's in training to be a detective's dog, not a police dog. And he's made a very promising start. I give up. I guess that's everything. Ah, you're a cat. Good, I've been waiting for you to show up. I see you've got your usual entourage with you. We don't actually allow pets in the yard, but I'll turn a blind eye for now. I hear there was an incident at the Riverside Festival. Yeah, that's right, and the festival's in full swing already. I was actually planning on taking my better half along tonight to watch the show, but now this has happened. People are saying it's a murder, is that right? Who told you that? Oh, it was me on the blower, wasn't... But like I said, we don't know for sure. What exactly did happen, Inspector? Well, I'll tell you what I know so far. Early this morning, a man and a woman fell from opposite banks into the Thames and haven't been seen since. But it sounds like it was no accident. The man was pushed by someone. And it's clearly a murder. The woman, on the other hand, chucked herself in. Gosh, a murder and a suicide. You're not suggesting the two events are unrelated, but just happen to occur at the same time coincidentally. We haven't managed to ascertain yet whether they're unrelated or not. There's people trawling the river as we speak, but we still haven't found either one of them. This is making my head hurt already. On the phone before, you said it was probably a murder, but might not be a murder. What did you mean by that? Do you know anything about the victims at all? According to our investigations so far, the girl was called Vic and the bloke was called Tim. Last name's not forthcoming. Both of them lived on Chancellor Lane, it seems. Well, blow me down with a feather. Everything seems to happen on our street. Apparently, the pair were set to appear as part of the Riverside show of devotion tonight. I wonder what's behind all this. It's my job to find that out, Sunshine. It seems I was requested personally to handle the investigation. And not only that, I've been told not to involve too many officers. On the one hand, I'm flattered, but on the other, I'm flummoxed. There isn't exactly much to go on. And I'm hampered by having so few officers at my disposal as well. Which is partly why I asked you to come down here, Cat. You couldn't lend a hand, could you? I see, so that's the situation. Tell me, who is it that asked specifically for you, Inspector? I'm just on my way to see the person in question now, as it happens. Tug along. I'm led to believe I can find her down at Guildhall. Guildhall? You mean the town hall on Gresham Street? Yep, that's the one. Come on, shake a leg. Alright then, lead the way. Anything? I don't think so. Dang it, wrong button. Go a long way, just check. Any puzzles? More puzzles. Puzzles. Okay, there's probably nothing. So this is Guildhall, is it? You can almost taste the history here. It's bustling, isn't it? Especially considering the late hour. It's the Riverside Festival, that's why. It's keeping everyone busy. So who was the person that asked you to handle the case then, Inspector? That would be the Mayor of London herself, Miss Pipper Lowanida? Oh yes, I've seen her picture in the papers, a very sharp-looking young woman. They say she's really been shaking things up since she took up office. She sounds like a force to be reckoned with. That she might be, but that doesn't help us find her. Where in this rabbit warren do you suppose she's hiding? Why don't we ask the woman over there? You mean the jogging lady? Obviously. Oh, hi there, 1212. How are you doing? London's such a great city. I found so many puzzles while I've been running around, and I do love puzzles. Look, I came across this one just now. Sports matches. The matches are lined up to show the number 3706. By taking away one match, you can spell out the name of a sport. Which sport is it? Golf. 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 See, this is the G. You just need to take that one off.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. If you turn the whole thing upside down, was fun, thanks. Oh, you're very welcome. Great exercise for the brain, huh? Hey, wanna come for a run with me as well? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure I could keep up with all the 1-2s. I think I'll have to pass, sorry. 1-2, 1-2. Excuse me, would you point us in the direction of Mayor... Lowinida's office, please? Oh, the mayor? Yeah, she's, probably in her chamber. I should think so, anyway, probably. That's it. Really makes us believe you know what you're talking about. I'm Miss oh my god, I can't with this name. Lowinida, secretary. Hesitate. Pleased to meet you. Did you need to, see the mayor about something? She's extremely busy today. I'm not sure that she'll, have time to fit in any unscheduled appointments. I didn't realize the mayor had so much to do. Oh, well, Miss Lowinida is a very dedicated individual. As I'm sure you all know, she's taken it upon herself to totally revolutionize the way the city is, well, governed. At present, she's, pressing forward her plans for environmental projects as well as welfare reforms. Golly, she certainly does sound like she keeps herself busy. Yes, and of course now it's, the festival as well. Is the mayor personally involved in the running of the festival then? Most, definitely. Mayor Lowinida goes to extreme lengths to, ensure the festival's success. Every year she plans a great deal of events herself, and she's, always present on site to oversee the setting up and other arrangements. And this year's festival is on a larger scale than last year's, so it's, been all hands on deck around here. Well, I'm very sorry to be disturbing you at such an obviously busy time, but could you just tell us where the mayor's office is? Sorry. Of course, it's just inside and up the, stairs. Good day to you now. The mayor sounds so busy. I wonder if she'll agree to meet with us. Well, it was her who asked the inspector to investigate, so I would think she'll make time. But let's go and see. Oh my god, this girl is so tiring. Do you have any puzzles, by any chance? Mayor Lowinida. Ah, that's her over there. Good, let's go and talk to her then. Mysterious mask. Mayor Lowinida, sorry to bother you when you're so busy. Inspector Hastings, CID. Ah, Inspector, I'm pleased to finally meet you in person. And your colleagues are? Ah, yes, these three, well, these two and the dog are from the Layton Detective Agency. The Layton Detective Agency? That's right, I've enlisted their help for this case. Miss Layton has proven herself an extremely capable crime solver. Only the other day she helped solve a very difficult case for us. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mayor Loanita. Catriel Layton at your service. Feel free to call me Cat if you prefer, or Catriel, I really don't mind. And I'm Miss Layton's loyal assistant, Ernest Greaves. Hello, Ernest. And your dog, is she also part of the Layton team? Absolutely, although she is a he, Cheryl performs police dog duties for us. He's indispensable to the work we do. She! Well, that's good to hear, because the success or failure of the Riverside Festival really hinges on resolution of this case. In fact, I hope you won't take offense, but I'd just like to see your skills in action by having you solve this little puzzle. Boy meets girl. A boy and girl are lost in a maze. Guide them each in turn along the paths until they meet. Switch between controlling the boy or the girl using L and R. Move them with the direction buttons. When they tread on a switch on the ground, any gates with magic flowers elsewhere in the maze open up. Okay, let's see. So, we need this guy to open the red one. And then girl opens the blue one. And this guy does that. Can I just... There. The end.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! Well, that's very impressive, I must say. Your puzzle-solving skills are abundantly clear. I feel confident that I can entrust the Riverside Festival case to you now. Oh yes, Miss Loanita, you can count on us. There are a number of troubling points about this case, most notably the stark resemblance of the Legend of the Thames. I'm not aware of a Legend of the Thames, I'm afraid. I seem to recall hearing something like that before, but I forget the details. Allow me to explain. The tale goes like this. Long ago, a young man and woman, each from a distinguished London household, fell in love with one another. However, the two families were enemies, so the couple's love was forbidden. Romeo and Juliet. They were forced to arrange I know the word, but I can't say it. Clandestine meetings every night, each coming as close to the other as they could, on opposite banks of the river. The woman's father learnt of their activities and arranged one stormy night for her lover to be pushed into the river. What a stinker! The current was too strong for the man, and he was swept away to his death. Witnessing her lover's tragic end, the woman was heartbroken and threw herself into the river as well, ending her own life. I see. It's said that the couple's bodies were found days later, locked in an embrace. From then on, the ghosts of the couple were believed to draw young lovers to the river on clear starlit nights as they lamented their tragic fate. So, to appease the uneasy souls of the departed lovers, a festival was established. And that's the origin of the current Riverside Festival, I presume. That's right. It's a terribly sad story, but in the end, the couple were united in love, which is what led to the belief that gazing at your loved one across the Thames will bless your relationship with good luck. Ah, yes, that's the idea behind the Riverside Show of Devotion, which is happening tonight, of course. But what an extraordinary similarity between the legend and the case we're currently investigating. Yes, it's either an incredible coincidence or someone contrived to mimic the legend on purpose. Interesting. It's a terrible shame that such a dreadful crime has sullied the festival. So many Londoners have been looking forward to it. We must get to the bottom of it at once so that the people's minds can be put at rest. Sorry, one second. I was told you'd ask for me to lead this investigation using a very small team of officers, Miss Loanita. I don't understand why you wouldn't want the whole force working on it, if it's important to get it resolved quickly. Yes, the problem is many members of the public are present at the scene because of the festival. If we send in swaths of police officers, it will utterly destroy the atmosphere. After all, we're not even sure if it's a murder, an accident, or a suicide that we're dealing with. I should like to avoid alarming the public by keeping the investigation as low-key as possible. I see. Still. Inspector Hastings, everyone tells me what a talented police officer you are. They do? Yes, I hear you're dedicated and passionate about your work. One of the most admired detectives of Scotland Yard, I believe. Which is why I know I can rely on you to carry out this investigation swiftly and discreetly. Well, I don't know what to say. After such high praise, I cannot really turn you down, can I? Thank you, Inspector, and I'm grateful to you too, Miss Layton, and your assistant. Now, I'm afraid I'm rather busy. After the show of devotion tonight, the mayor always makes his speech. Of course, yes. We'll let you get on. Thank you. The festival is very close to my heart, so I do hope you'll get results soon. You just leave it to me, Miss Lorinda. One of the most admired detectives at Scotland Yard. He's certainly dedicated and passionate about his job, but that's something of an overstatement, isn't it? Just a bit. Shh, I'll hear you, Miss Layton. Guess I'll leave now.
Oh, it's you.
Hello.
You're that so-called detective who thinks you solve cases with gut feelings and instinct, aren't you?
Do I know you?
I'm Emiliana Perfetti, forensic analyst and profiling expert. Unlike some people, I base my deductions on hard evidence, facts and figures.
Well, that all sounds very impressive.
Yeah, impressively stuck up.
Anyway, I'm investigating this case. To be perfectly honest, your involvement is a headache I could do without. You should just leave it to the professionals.
Well, as long as the case is solved in the end, does it matter if it's facts or fortuity that get you there? There's no doubt in my mind that I'll solve this mystery.
Oh?
So, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. If you call rolling dice, drawing tarot cards work.
Catherine Layton. Just because you're Professor Layton's daughter. Va bene. We'll see how far your methods get you.
Who's that woman, Inspector Hastings? She's a profiler. She's pretty well respected down at the yard. Emiliana Perfetti's her name. We all call her Perfect Perfetti. A profiler? You mean someone who analyzes criminals and their motives? Something like that. Profiling is all about evaluating physical evidence and reconstructing crime scenes and the like. Perfetti's got a real knack for figuring out details about criminals by gathering a ton of information from crime scenes and analyzing everything she finds. She helped crack out a number of cases that have had everyone else at the yard stumped. It sounds like she's a very talented lady. Yeah, and if we don't pull our claws out, she's going to steal our thunder and solve this case before we do. You're right, Cheryl. And while we're building our reputation, we could really do with solving high-profile cases like this ourselves. Well, I'm gonna head back to the yard and see how the investigation's progressing. What about you? I think we'll start by heading to the river, where the incidents took place. Alright, well, thanks, Kat. This isn't just about pleasing the mayor, of course. It's about allowing Londoners to enjoy the festival. I hear you loud and clear, Inspector, so we'll be running along. Running, you say? Puzzles? You're the people I was talking to before, aren't you? Aren't you? Did you manage to find the mayor? Very busy. So this is where the festivities take place, is it? There's more going on than I expected, actually. Oh look, ice cream! Later! Yes, alright, Cheryl. I was only joking. Investigation comes first. I know. Oh, freshly baked muffins. Just smell that. Joking, were you? Really? You wouldn't know anything had happened, would you? Everyone seems to be having a jolly good time. But if our reporter friend Douglas Sturt is to be believed, the public are well aware of the incidents. Perhaps we should talk to a few members of the public while we're here and see if we can learn anything new. These children. Have you heard the rumors about what happened this morning? They say some fiend was shoved into the river, and then a lass chucked herself in on the other bank. 'Tis just like the legend of the Thames, so it is. I used to sing sea shanties about it when I was a lad. Now I'm here. I just found out about something called the Riverside Show Devotion going off this evening. It's sad about the missing couple and everything, but I still want to enjoy the show. Okay. Oh wow, this is the Riverside Festival? I can't believe it, it's the best! I know, isn't it just the best? I suppose it is the most famous festival in London, mind you. I'd heard it was really boring though, but look at all these people here. Coming here was just the best idea, Benji. I really wanted us to take part in the show of devotion tonight, but apparently you have to apply in advance. Oh no, really? But I wanted everyone to see how in love we are. My god. Feels rather like the tragic incidents have actually attracted more people down here. Yes, it was always something of a low-key affair before the Riverside Festival. I think perhaps not very many people were ever really aware of it. So it seems that since people got wind of the incidents, they decided to come down here and see what the festival's all about. That's poor taste, that is. Well, it's the way of the world, Cheryl. It's only when things make the headlines, for whatever reason, that people realize what they're missing. Much like how all these people are in the presence of a great detective at this very moment, but they have no idea. I'm sure your name will be in the paper soon, Miss Layton, don't you worry. Yes, hopefully. Anyway, we still haven't found out anything more about the incidents, have we? No, there are so many people here for the festival, but no one seems to have actually seen what happened. Well, let's not forget that incidents took place on both banks of the river. We should go investigate on the other side as well. Come along, you two. Coming, miss. So this is where the missing woman threw herself into the river then. It's dead quiet on this bank compared to the other side where the festival's happening. Yes, but there are still plenty of passers-by. Somebody may have seen something. But how will we ever find them? Well, we certainly won't find out anything unless we start asking people some questions. Cat. Meow. That's it. Pierce my eardrums, why don't you? Is that a puzzle he's pawing? Ooh, I wonder what sort of puzzle a cat would be playing with. Yeah, a cat with a puzzle. Never seen that before. Alright, Pinstripes, I'll show you how it's done. Bringing up the rear. After 5 friends arrive at a range meeting place, they each describe what they could see ahead of them on the way. Here's what they all say. A says, I could see C because we were walking together. B says, I could see a few people ahead of me. C says, D was walking in front of A. D says, I didn't see anyone. B was walking just behind C. Nobody overtook anyone else on the way, so who arrived last? Okay, so D has to be in the front. Oops. I didn't see anyone. So, 1. Now, A can see C. Oh my god. B sees a few people. No, this is terrible. So D could be between A and C. So then it would, B was walking behind C. So D's in the front. And then A was right behind him. So 2, right? D's in front. No. C second. And then A was third. B was walking behind C. Yeah. So E, right? I'm going with E. Nope.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. That was too easy.
D was in front of A and C were together behind her. B was behind C, and since it was E that saw them, he must have been right at the back. To be so laid back, how he does it is a Mr. E. How it is done, whatever. There, done it. I wonder where this Moggy got the puzzle from in the first place. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. Good evening, sir. What have you caught? Anything? Fellow night fisherman, are you? What have I caught, you ask? Let me see. Nothing. Fish. Yes, I've caught fish. Oh, dearie me. I'm not sure we're going to have much luck with this chap. We're investigating the incident that occurred here earlier today. Do you know anything about it? Incident? What incident? Oh, you mean that incident. So you know about it. The woman who fell into the river. Know about it. I saw it. Saw it with my own eyes. Bingo! An eyewitness, straight off the bat. That is fishy. Could you tell us what you saw, please? Who saw me? Yes, you just said that you saw what took place with your own eyes. Oh, yes, of course. The pies? Fish? Yes, I saw them all right, although it's unusual to see pies here, so they might have been sole. No, not fish. We're asking about the woman who fell into the river. A woman, you say, in the river? Do you know, I think I might have seen something like that, or did I? Make your mind up, old man. Holy mackerel, your dog made me jump with that odd sounding bark, but actually it's made me remember something. Really? It was this morning, early. The sun wasn't quite up yet. I was here fishing as usual. Anyway, nothing was biting, and I was just gazing over at the opposite bank absent-mindedly when it happened. I could make out a fellow standing there, and then another figure appeared behind him and shoved him in. What happened to the man who fell in? Well, I didn't see him thrashing about or anything. He just vanished. I don't know if he went under straight away or if he was washed downstream or what. Then whoever did just ran off, just like that, without a second glance. It's a murder then, no doubt about it. There's more to this case though, Ernest. Carry on please, sir. What else can you tell us? Well, before I even had time to be surprised, a woman on this side of the river threw herself in as well. Are you certain about that? She definitely threw herself in. Dead certain. I've got a memory like I've got a great memory, me. Says who? She was a young woman. She was standing not far from me, just looking into the water with a sad look in her eyes. I never expected her to jump in. And it was the same with her. She just disappeared straight away. When she hit the water, I never saw her again. Someone must have called the old Bill because they were here not long after. I don't think they found her, though. So the woman really did throw herself in. It was suicide, then. And did you get a look at whoever it was who pushed the man in on the other bank, sir? Oh, I saw him all right, yes. But I couldn't really tell you what they looked like. The river's wide here, see? It's a fair old distance to make out any distinguishing features or such like. So you couldn't see the culprit's face, then? Sorry, not at all, no. I couldn't even guess at the person's height, let alone describe their face. I see. Well, you've still given us a very valuable statement, sir. Thank you. You've been a real help. Eel help? Why, have you spotted some? Don't worry, I'll grab the bait and we'll hook 'em together. No, it's alright. Thank you again for your time. Goodbye now. The opposite bank is too far away for our fisherman friend to have made out the face of the person responsible for pushing the victim into the river. I have an idea. Ernest, could you just sprint over to the other side of the river now? Just sprint over? That's the best part of a mile. He's not your dog's body, cat. Oh, I don't mind. You don't mind? Yeah, 'cause he's a simp. Of course not. I'd be delighted to do it. Delighted to? Are you barking? Now, what are you grinning like that for? Have you forgotten the legend? When you gaze at each other from opposite banks of the Thames, your love will... never mind. I'll be on my way. As quickly as you can, please, Ernest. Now that's a bad case of puppy love. Oh, that was a long way. Now then, Miss Layton should be just over... Yes, there she is. You, Miss Layton! The other bank certainly is a long way off. I can't make out Ernest's face from here. The old fisherman was right, it seems. Aren't you gonna wave back? The little tyke's going to wave his arm off in a minute. It looks like witness statements aren't going to help us identify the culprit. We'll have to find other avenues. You're not hearing me at all, are you? Poor pup. Throw him a bone, cat. No.
Two people killed in exactly the same way as the legend. Coincidence? There's no such thing as coincidence.
I'm back. I was waving and waving. Did you see me, miss? Huh? No. You didn't? Well, I was deep in thought, Ernest. Oh, I see. Gosh, that sprint must be catching up with me. I feel shattered all of a sudden. Don't be disheartened, Pinstripes. The road to true love is never easy, they say. Ernest, there's no time to catch your breath, I'm afraid. We have to find out more about the victims now. Both the man who's pushed and the woman who threw herself in were residents of Chancellor Lane, according to what Inspector Hastings told us. So let's head back there and see if we can find anything out that might be useful. Okay. Put it. Death's making legend. Any more puzzles? Meow meow. Meow. Meow meow. Puzzle? Puzzle, puzzle? Puzzle, puzzle? No puzzles. It's rather a funny coincidence that both the man and the woman lived here on Chancellor Lane. You could say they were our neighbors, but I don't recall ever having seen either of them before. Well, it's not like we've been on Chancellor Lane for long, is it? I'm sure we wouldn't recognize the majority of our neighbors. Anyway, let's see if anyone else on the street has some information for us. Mr. Waiter, sir? Ciao, Bella Signorina. I have been waiting expectantly for you to visit us again. I'm sure Miss Layton doesn't appreciate your overfamiliar tongue. How kind of you, and good evening. Actually, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. Have you heard about the couple who went missing in the Thames this morning? Of course, Vic and Victim, are both regular customers of ours. I see, they come here together on dates, you mean? No, they always come with friends. I don't think I've ever seen them here on their own as a couple. Really? Well, thank you for your time. You aren't dining with us today, Signorina. Such a shame. Well, don't be a stranger. Ciao ciao. Look at that, there's a puzzle dancing around in the smoke of that chimney. What are you rooting to? I don't see any puzzle. And I guess that was like a dog joke. Aru, what are you alluding to? Whatever. There's no time to explain, Cheryl. It'll float away if we don't act quickly. Aru. A stellar display. You have been given two very different shaped stars. The one on the left is a pointy star and the one on the right is a flower shaped. Can you use both of them together to make 5 circles? Press A briefly over the star to change its size. Okay, so 5 circles. Press it down. Very close. Maybe... Would it matter how it's spun? Circle? Come on, count it as a circle. There.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You made a new star! Ah, that was a fun puzzle. I'm glad I spotted it before it disappeared in a puff of smoke. Good evening, madam. I wonder if you might spare some minutes to answer some questions. Yes, what about? Have you heard about the couple who live here in Chancery Lane that went missing this morning after falling into the Thames? Vic and Tim, you mean? Yes, I heard. It's so awful. Do you know them personally? Oh, yes, they're very well known around here. They're both performers, you see. They love the limelight, those two, like this. There's a silhouette of someone standing on a pitch-black stage. They're waiting for the lights to come on so they can dazzle the audience. Can you light up the whole stage using only 4 spotlights? The lights change direction if they hit a mirror. Select a light to switch it on and off. Okay. Okay, that's pointless, pretty much. Oh, okay.
So, in conclusion, thank goodness I got that right.
Yay! Well done, you solved it. You're very good, aren't you? Can you tell me more about the couple in question now? Yes, Vic and Tim are both star performers in musical theater. They're both actors, you mean? Yes, and very talented singers and dancers. They have that inimitable stage presence only natural performers possess. It's a terrible blow for the West End, this. There's a suggestion that Tim was pushed. Do you think it's possible someone bore him a grudge? Tim? I can't imagine so. He's such a mild-mannered fellow. And I saw Vic just yesterday. She didn't seem any different to normal. I just can't believe she would have thrown herself into the river. Really? You saw her yesterday? That's right, at Lipsky's Patisserie. Vic absolutely adores the cakes there. I can't bear it when I think of Vic's face lighting up the prospect of one of Alex's cakes. I have to believe they're both alright. They'll be found soon, surely. They'll just pop up again somewhere, won't they? Let's hope so. Well, thank you for your time, madam. Oh, you're welcome. I'll just keep on praying for a miracle. Would someone who was so excited about a cake only a day earlier really have thrown themselves into a river the following day? It could have been a final farewell treat to herself. Of course it couldn't. No matter how depressed you were, a delicious cake would always put you in a brighter frame of mind. Not everyone thinks like you do, Kat. Thank goodness. Well, we've at least ascertained that Vic paid a visit to Lipsky's yesterday. Perhaps Alex might know something useful. Yes, you're right, Ernest. We should go there at once and see what we can glean. If he still has some cake he sold Vic yesterday, we'll obviously have to sample it. How did I know you were going to say that? Theater performer. Un momento, por favor, signorina. Oh, hello again. What can I do for my favorite waiter? I have a small problema I was hoping you could help me with. You see, recently we have started to offer diners a special ideal meal service at the restaurant. They tell us what they like and we create the perfect assortment of dishes for them, but it isn't going so well. Dare we inquire as to why? Well, our chef is a world-class cook, but he isn't so good at understanding what the customers want. But with your powers of reduction, Signorina, you could devise the perfect menu for any of our diners. After all, you are a detective. It's your business to work things out about people, no? I see. I think it sounds fascinating. Oh, Miss Layton, you're so good to everyone. Too good, really. Jump in head first, why don't you, Cat? You'll now be like deal meal minigame and catch you all back. That smell. And look, these biscuits are fresh out of the oven. She's like a little puppy when she comes in here. I adore it when she becomes so excitable. We're never going to get anywhere with this pair. Oh, Alex's brother Hans is here too. Perfect. We can ask both of them if they have any information. Gosh, I've just spotted a puzzle and amongst Mr. Lipsky's delicious treats here. I wonder if it's edible. An edible puzzle. Delicious. Oh, I don't know, miss. I think perhaps it would be more satisfying to solve rather than eat it. Robots, take the cake. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries on all the cakes passing by on the conveyor belts. When you select a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares the strawberry for the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there is no cake in position, and you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. So sad, robot. No, I messed up. See, put a strawberry there. No. Yes. Yay.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
Yay. I did it. Very good, Ernest. I think I deserve a cake for that, don't you? I'm sure you do, miss, but perhaps now's not the time. Hello, detective. Welcome. You come to buy some of my wonderful cakes. Yes! No! Oh, no. Actually, we're investigating a case and I was wondering if you might have some information that could be relevant. That is in reference to Vic and Tim by any chances. So you know them, Mr. Lipsky? No, yes. They live near here. I know their faces, and they come here often to buy my cakes. Vic is in love with my bitter rose. I can't believe they are both missing. Thames is a dangerous river. Vic's family are very shocked by this news, I think. Oh, do you know her family as well? No, yes. In fact, I just took order from them for a peripheral. Really? They're ordering cakes when their daughter's missing? I thought it was strange, but they made orders, so I delivered. And how did they seem when you made the delivery? They didn't say nothing to me. They just take peripheral and close door. Very intriguing. Good evening, Hans. Pani Raythrough. Again, I am sorry about Big Ben incident. I learned my lesson. This is about something else, actually. The couple who went missing in the Thames this morning. Vic and Tim. I hear they are washed away in river. Are they friends of yours? No, yes. I made some props for their theater production sometimes. You do that as well. I say, you are a man of many talents, aren't you, Mr. Lipsky? Do you maybe know something that might help us with our investigation? Perhaps they had some problem that you know about, or they were worried about something. Sorry, they never say nothing like that to me. I did not even know they were together as couple. But they were? Well, if they were planning to take part in show of devotion tonight, then yes. Show was only for couples, but I did not know they were going out. Really? They never told this to me or anyone else in the theater group. Maybe it was big secret. Well, if it was a secret, taking part in the show of devotion would have somewhat blown their cover. Oh yes, that is why I'm surprised. The Lipsky brothers gave us some rather juicy information there, didn't they? Not half as juicy as those macaron look on the shelf over there. Not now. Fine, alright then. Let's see if there's anyone else on Chancellor Lane who might have some information for us. Perhaps we could head back towards the office. Someone around there might know something. Ah! What is it, Cat? Have you cracked it? That boutique store is open now. Oh, not this again. Yes, it was closed the other day, wasn't it? That old lady said something about the owner only opening up when she feels like it. Let's go in and see what's what. I'm very curious about this place, especially as it was shut the other day. That's right, shopping is just what we need to solve this case. Don't be ridiculous, Cheryl. but we may find out some valuable information. Well, I suppose you never know where your next lead might come from. Good dog. Right, let's go in then. Ah, it's you sleuths again. I'm just weighing up whether I should go to the Riverside Festival or not. Oh, we were just there and it was a lark. There are oodles of people gathering for this evening shadow of devotion. It does sound interesting, but all that sentiment is too mushy for me. Open bracket, I don't want to turn up at the show of devotion on my own, close bracket. Oh, I see. Yes, I understand. Poposh. You wanna buy my Popono? If you don't like this Popono, I have other Popono. Plenty of Poponos for you. Thank you, but no thank you. You don't want my Popono? Okay, then how about a puzzle? About Poponos! Hoopla Challenge. Roll up, and take your chance at a game of Hoopla. But this is Hoopla with a twist. Not only do you have to get the hoops to land over the pins, but you also have to throw a different number of hoops around the pins according to what color and shape they are. Use the 4 rings, place 1 ring around each circular blue pin, 2 rings around each square green pin, and 3 rings around the star-shaped red pin. Pick up hoops from the left. Okay. Okay, so 1 ring goes on circular blue. Yes.
I have a
I
feeling
wasn't
that
so sure about that star for a second.
Still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Congratulations, now I perform for you my special Popono dance. It goes like this, see? Pop 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 Popono. Even I'd fall over trying to do that, and I've got spare legs. When I was a young boy back in San Grio, I was the champion Popono bopper in the neighborhood. Good for you. Look at this range. Complete outfits, hats, accessories. I'm sure you look delightful in anything at all, miss. I'd love to browse, but the investigation has to come first at the moment. Let's ask here if anyone knows anything. Yikes. Her nose. big mirror. Let me see. I saw that, Cheryl. You were checking yourself out in the mirror, making sure your coat looks sleek and your ears aren't inside out. No, something just caught my eye, that's all. It's a puzzle. Perfect timing. I was starting to feel like a bored collie. Best 11. This lot loves football, but their team is full of such useless players that they're known as H10, the Hopeless 10. Yes, they only have 10 players. Can you move one match to turn them into an 11-player team? Okay. Eleven. Move one match to turn them into an 11-player team. Wait. I got it.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. That was too easy.
Yay. That was a decent puzzle, worth doing. Now then, where's that annoying tough? Cheryl, when were you last groomed? I wasn't looking. Don't worry, Cheryl. I'll give you a brush later. Thank you, Pinstripes. Dearie me, fancy bumping into you again. Oh, good evening. Doing a bit of shopping, are you? It's the last day of the Riverside Festival, isn't it? The perfect excuse to buy a new outfit to go painting the town in tonight, I say. I'm especially excited because of all the hard work Pipper, that's the mayor you know, has been putting in this year. Mayor Lewin, Pipper Lewin, and are you friends? Oh, dearie me, yes, we go back a very long way. She was often at high society dues with her father back when I was a young spring chicken myself. So Miss Lewinetta is from a wealthy background. Yes, I must say she's managed her family affairs wonderfully since her father passed away. A credit to her name. I confess I was rather stunned when she announced she was running for mayor, and even more stunned when she won. She certainly gives the impression that the proper governing of London's affairs is very important to her. Oh dear me, no. I don't think that's the reason she stood at all. I think it's fair to say that her whole reason she wanted to become mayor was to make the festival more festive again. Really? What do you mean exactly? Oh, I know, she seems like such a quiet thing now, doesn't she? But it wasn't ever so, no, back in her younger years she loved a good knees-up. I see, she doesn't give that impression now at all. Well, of course, her desire to promote the festival is much more than a personal whim. She has a good heart, that girl. She wants the people of London to enjoy themselves, you see. Yes, I can see that her motives have merit. Dear me, there I go again, wittering on. I was supposed to be buying a dress, not gossiping. Well, toodaloo. That was an unexpected revelation about Mayor Lewinetta, was it? Wasn't it? Come on, Ernest, Cheryl, back to Guildhall. What about the investigation, miss? There's something I'd like to put to the mayor. Come along, we must hurry. But I gotta talk to the nose woman. Also, I don't know what a knees up means. Hello, feel free to look around, won't you? Thank you. I wonder if we could ask you about the incident that occurred earlier today at the Riverside Festival. I'm afraid I really have no interest in the festival. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Or any incident for that matter. Oh, I see. That's the end of the conversation then? Yes, I think you're right, Cheryl. Well, no matter. You're useless. Okay, I guess that's it. Hello again. It is again, isn't it? You were here earlier, I think. Yes, that's right. We'd like to speak with Mayor Luanita again. I just took some papers to the mayor in her chamber a few minutes ago. She, has a visitor at the moment. A visitor? Oh dear, that's inconvenient. I really need to speak to the mayor at once. The mayor often has visitors, I'm afraid. Like that, young couple who are always here. A young couple, you say? Yes, I, think they work in theater, or maybe not. I'm not sure. I had a feeling I recognized their faces from the stage. I just can't, remember their names. Vic and Tim, perhaps? Yes, that's it. That's them. They've, been visiting the mayor, almost every day recently. And you know, it all seemed to be rather, hush-hush what they were talking about. Oh, I'm sure I'm just imagining things. Well, maybe I am, anyway. Hush-hush sounds sus to this pup. So, the two missing persons were both friends of the mayor. Miss Layton, this could be a vital clue. I suspect there's more to this than meets the eye. Come along, we must quiz Miss Luanita at once. Well, but I think the mayor's still busy with her, previous visitor. I'm afraid this matter is very urgent. Who even is this visitor, anyway? I think it was someone from Scotland Yard. A profiler, was it? A profiler? You don't mean Emiliana Perfetti, do you? Ah, yes, that's right. She, said she had some questions for the mayor. Not that old sourpuss again. Emiliana visiting the mayor. Presumably this means she's also working on the case. Well, if we're all talking about the same thing, they won't mind if we barge in. Oops. Do you have a puzzle for me? Nope. Okay. Do you have another puzzle? Nope. Hello? Excuse me, this is a private meeting. Oh, Miss Perfetti, I'm sorry, we weren't expecting to find you here. Girl. Is everything alright? It's clear you don't like me. Now, whatever gives you that impression? There's no point trying to deny it. Your intonation betrays your true feelings. That little pause before you spoke, the way your lips curled up, the telltale shift of your eyes. I can read you like a book. Really? How incredible. I had no idea I was being so obvious. You aren't even going to attempt to deny it. Let's get to the matter at hand, shall we? I see you've been interviewing the mayor. Va bien. Yes, and I presume you being here means you are also investigating this case. Very shrewd. So, what have you found out so far? I don't see why I should tell you. That's right, because we don't actually want to solve this crime or anything. Laura, let's see if it's even worth filling you in. If you could solve this puzzle, I might consider it. Point the finger. Here we have 9 people, some good guys and some bad guys. If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy. Otherwise, he will fold his arms, whereas the bad guys always point at someone, whether that person is good or bad. Okay. 2 bad guys. If a good guy has a bad guy next to him, he will point at the bad guy. Otherwise, he will fold his arms. Bad guys always point at someone, whether they're good or bad. So, these are all good guys, right? So these 2, right? Bad guys point at whoever they want. These guys. Good guys cross their arms. They're all pointing at him. He's pointing at him too. Okay.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! Well, it wasn't a very difficult puzzle anyway. The perfect storm sweeps in again. Alright, as a special favor, I'll give you my analysis of the case. First of all, let's review the facts. This morning, a man was pushed from the bank of the Thames into the river. There was at least one witness, but he was on the opposite bank, and the criminal was too far away to be seen clearly. Soon afterwards, a woman threw herself into the river from the same bank as the witness, which all fits in exactly with the legend of the Thames. Yes, the missing couple are known as Vic and Tim, residents of Chancellor Lane. They're both members of a theatrical group, and were planning to participate in tonight's Riverside Show Devotion. However, no one appears to have realized that the pair were seeing each other, which is where the facts diverge from the legend. Meanwhile, we have the information that the couple were meeting regularly with a certain third party. You know who that is, I presume, the very person who instigated the investigation, Mayor Pipper Luanida. Allure, from these facts, there is only one conclusion that can be drawn, and that is, the person who pushed him into the river was Mayor Luanida herself. Never! An interesting deduction, Emiliana. I admit there are some facts missing at the moment, but all the evidence points to Mayor Luanida. There's just one vital factor missing that would incriminate her beyond doubt. A motive, you mean? Yes, I see you and I are on the same page. Naturally, I've explored the possibility of the criminal being someone else. Usually, I get a clear profile of the culprit from the case background and evidence surrounding the victims. But this time, the profile isn't coming together. Why did the culprit push the man into the river, and how is that related to the woman throwing herself in? Neither point ties in with the current profile I have built up. This is the first time I've encountered a case like this. The profile, yes. It sounds like you're struggling a bit, Miss Perfetti. Struggling? Me? The more challenging the case, the more I shine. Did she say shine or whine? I know which one I heard. The fact that the profile doesn't fit some key facts about the case is an important piece of information in itself. All I need to do is work that back into my analysis and build up a new profile, so I must get back to the yard. The profile didn't fit the facts, huh? Have you had a thought, Miss Layton? Oh no, it's nothing. Come on, we must talk to the mayor again. Excuse me, Mayor. Oh, hello again. How's your investigation coming along? Very well, thank you. I think we're nearly there. I'd just like to ask you one or two more questions, if I may. Of course, anything to help solve the case. Ask away. Thank you. I'll get straight to the point then. It seems you've really gone to extreme lengths for the sake of this year's Riverside Festival. Yes, well, it is a London tradition after all. I'm all for progress and forward thinking, but traditions are very important as well. I hear that you undertook a lot of the planning yourself, and that you wanted to reinvigorate the festival in a way. Yes, I'm afraid I'm not good at delegating. I always want to do things myself whenever possible. I also understand that you've been having lengthy discussions with some of the participants in the show of devotion. That's true, it's the climax of the whole festival, so it requires special attention. It's really vital that the festival is a success this year. That's why I've had to plan everything so meticulously. I see. Well, I think we have a good idea of your particularly strong zeal for the event now. Thank you. That's it, strong zeal. Is that all you've got, Cat? Haha, don't worry, Cheryl. It's all I need. Oh, that's strange. What is it, Miss Layton? There's something different about this office. Something's changed since we were here before. Has it? Sniff, sniff. Now you come to mention it, I'm picking up on something too. Have a good look around, everyone. We need to figure out what's different. Oh, I don't know, the bear. Probably nothing else. Ah, this teddy bear wasn't here before, was it? Oh, isn't it cute? I must say, though, it doesn't really fit with my image of the mayor. Ah, I suppose you wouldn't expect to find a cuddly bear in the office of a go-getter City of London mayor, would you? The truth is, threadbare as he may be, this old friend helps me relax when things are getting a little hectic. It does seem a little out of place in here. You seem so self-assured and confident. Do I? Well, I had quite a few soft toys I was fond of when I was a little girl. I had one like this, too. Rainbow rabbit. The color, rabbit needs color. You can use 3 colors, pink, yellow, blue. Pink should appear in 7 places, yellow 4, same color doesn't appear next to itself. The body and both shoes would be the same color. Okay, so let's say that's pink. No. Okay, let's say that the body is yellow. So we need one more yellow. Pink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. What's the other one? Blue. Pink should appear in 7 places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yellow in 4 places. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. A mystery or any puzzle solved.
What a colorful rabbit! Aha, I had a feeling that wouldn't stump you. My father bought this bear for me. Actually, it was at the Riverside Festival from one of the street stalls there. Ah, so it has special meaning for you then. Yes, that's right, especially as my father is no longer with us. He was a very busy man. He used to work extremely hard, but even so, he always made time to take me to the Riverside Festival. I loved the festival and the times I spent at it with my father. Ah, so many memories. Yes, there's no greater treasure than memories of your loved ones, is there? Absolutely, and I'm sure lots of Londoners feel the same way about the festival. People in the city have been making wonderful family memories at it for years now, which is why it's such a terrible shame that attendance has been falling in recent years. The idea of abolishing it altogether is just abhorrent. I have to preserve my precious memories. The festival must be a success. Are you alright, Miss Oh, I do apologize. I don't usually let myself get quite so animated. Please don't apologize. It's nice for us lesser mortals to see that even someone as cool and collected as you loses a little control occasionally. Being mayor means you have to keep your emotions buried, you see. Really, I would have thought it's better to be true to yourself in a role like yours. Maybe some of us are a little too true to ourselves, eh, Cat? I've got a good idea. I'd like to show you something rather special. Oh, something special. Yes, there's a balcony just outside here. Oh my god, she's got a push. Would you join me out there for a moment? Push. Oh yes, the balcony has a lovely view of your death. Ha. Well, what do you think of my view? Aren't the city lights beautiful? It's like all the stars have fallen from the night sky and landed on London. Now that's a view. And you can see the festival grounds from here too, look. So you can. The festival lights look lovely as well. They do, don't they? It's just a shame that year by year there have been less lights and less people enjoying the event. But see how bustling it is this year. All those people who had forgotten about the festival over time have come back again this year. And I feel confident now that next year there will be more people again, and even more the year after that. Parents bringing their children, and in future those children bringing their own children, that's all I wanted.
This year's Riverside Festival is going to be very special indeed.
Well, I'm very sorry for taking up so much of your time when you're so busy, Miss Lowenida. Oh, that's quite alright. I enjoyed discussing the festival with you. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you. I believe we're homing in on the truth now. Really, that's wonderful. Keep me posted. Eee. Not yet. Let me just look around real quick. There must be a lot of people living in a building of that size, I imagine. Yes, all neighbors to one another. I say, it must be awfully tricky to remember who lives on which floor. These 4 people, A, B, C, and D, live on different floors of this apartment block. Can you work out from their comments which floor they live on? A, I live 3 floors below D. B, I live on the 7th or 8th floor. C, I live on odd number floor. D, the floors we each live on are an equal distance apart. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 floors. So they would have to be like, no, maybe 2 rooms apart. So let's say A lives on the bottom floor, right? And then 1, 2, 3. D is there. B is on the 7th or 8th floor. C is on an odd number floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, B, and then C is the top. Am I reading this right? Oops. So I live 3 floors below D. 1, 2, 3. And then there's 2 floors. 2 floors B. No, okay, that won't work. Let's say D is on the top floor then. So then 1, 2. A would be here, but the floors we each live on are an equal distance apart. B, I live on the 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The odd number floor. So DCBA. The floors we each live on are an equal distance apart. Yes. Let's see, B on the 7th floor. And no, when it says 3 floors, does it count this one or like in? Okay, let me try this again. Okay, let's say A is the bottom floor, and let's count 1, 2, 3 floors, but that doesn't. No. Alright, so DCBA. 9. Oops. The floor we each live on are an equal distance apart. Okay, so I was thinking it was like, no, they're just like one apart each, you know? So I'm going with this.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Nope.
What's the matter with me today?
I am considering how many floors apart they live from each other. According to D, the floors they each live on are an equal distance apart. If they live 2 floors apart, A's comment doesn't work. And if they live 3 floors apart, a 9-story building would not be tall enough. This means they must live just 1 floor apart. Yes. So, like, okay, let's break it up like this. So that's that, that's that, that's that, and that's that. I live 3 floors below D, but that wouldn't work, so try the other way. But it's probably the same case. Do they count the floors? Well, it can't be this one because C lives on an odd number. Ay ay ay. Okay. So we knocked out 8, so B has to be 7. One, 3, 5, 7, 9. B, D, 1, 2. D, 1, 2, 3. So C on top with 9. Because when it says A lives 3 floors below D, I assume that means like directly, right? And because B would be here, that would be blocking that. So then C, B, D, 7, 5. A's comment tells us A lives on the lowest floor and D lives on the highest floor. Okay. But you live, I guess, highest floor of the group. Oh my god. I can't. B. C. D. Okay, I think I got them mixed up, so 9, and then, oops, 8, right?
This is an interesting
Yeah,
one.
I mixed them up on
And
accident.
that's how it's done.
Whoops. You have a view over so many different buildings from here, don't you? Yes, Marilonera certainly enjoys the spectacular vista. I guess I'll just end it now so I know how many I'm missing. I've cracked it. This case is as clear as crystal to me now. It is. I could have sworn we're getting further and further from the truth. Oh, Miss Layton has a knack for seeming like she's going off on a tangent when I'm sure she's really solving the case in her own way. Well, I'm pretty sure anyway. So let's call Inspector Hastings and ask him to meet us. The time has come for me to reveal the truth behind this whole affair. At once, miss. Have you really figured it all out, Cat? Tell all, Miss Layton, please. There isn't long until I have to give the closing speech at the festival. Oh, don't worry, this won't take long at all. As you all know, the incidents that took place this morning followed the old legend of the Thames almost to the letter. Yeah, too much of a coincidence, that, obviously. Someone clearly made a deliberate effort to copy the legend. Quite right, Inspector. Somebody did exactly that.
All right then. Who's the culprit, Cat?
I think first, Inspector, there's something more important than identifying the culprit.
Wrong.
And that is how crazy you are about festivals, Mayor Lowenid.
Who did it's far more important in a whodunit.
How did you know?
She's right, Doc. Got it. Are you going to explain yourself, Cat, or what?
Mayor Lowenida, loving the Riverside Festival as much as you do, it became unbearable to watch its popularity dwindle over recent years, didn't it?
Oh dear.
So she killed him. Is that what you're saying?
No, festival lover would never do such a thing.
Hey? But you said...
It was all an elaborate show, made possible by the mayor's great power and influence. Part of the festival entertainment, if you will. The murdered couple are alive and well, no doubt hidden somewhere inside this very building.
But she's the one who asked for me to investigate the case.
I'm sorry to say, Inspector, that I believe the mayor thought it was a case you wouldn't be able to solve.
Ouch.
Well, Catriel, I see you're quite the entertainer.
It's been an eventful festival, that's for sure. And a successful one, too.
Yes. I'm delighted that my last festival as mayor hasn't been a flop. Thank you, Catriel.
Are you retiring, Pippa?
Yes, I must. I've abused my position as mayor. I just couldn't bear the thought of the festival my father always took me to being abolished, you see. But I've let everyone down.
I see. Well, I'll be sad to see you go.
Mayor Loanida, thanks to you, this year's festival enjoyed a record-breaking turnout. There's just one little problem.
Oh? What problem?
Have a gander at this.
Goodness me, what?
It's a proposal put forward by some of London's youth. They want the same performance you cooked up this year to happen every year, only bigger. They're suggesting calling the old love story thing the Riverside Musical, and they're planning massive participation from youngsters all over the city.
I just don't believe it.
I think London still needs you at the helm, Mayor Loanida. After all, no one loves this city like you do. And it looks like next year's festival is gonna take some planning.
Oh, Inspector Hastings? I don't know what to say.
The missing couple made an appearance at the Riverside Show of Devotion that evening. They explained everything that had happened. The festival was an unprecedented success, attended by more people than ever before, thanks to Mayor Loanida. Hard work. So it looks as though the festival will remain as one of London's great traditions, as a place where families can gather and make memories together that will last them a lifetime. Another day with no inquiries. Is London really so crime-free? If you got nothing to do, why don't you tidy your desk? It looks like a dog's dinner. That mountain of papers and books and goodness knows what else is a disgrace. Don't you worry, Cheryl. I have a system. I know exactly where everything is. Miss Layton, Miss Layton. Goodness, what is it, Ernest? Don't tell me the people of London have finally cottoned on to me. Are they queuing down the street? Oh, I do wish they were, miss, but sadly no. Oh, well, that's a relief. Yeah, it would be so terrible for business if we actually had some clients. Think about it, Cheryl. If people were queuing up to see me, I have no time for my afternoon tea. We need to get you some motivational training. It's not about being motivated. I'm holding back so I'm ready to respond with pep and verb when the situation really demands it. Now then, what was it you wanted, Ernest? Well, don't be surprised, miss, but I've won! A pair of tickets to the exclusive pre-screening of a new film, a naval advance, no sub for love. Really, that's great, Ernest. So I was thinking perhaps you and I could go together, maybe. I mean, well, not as a work thing. I don't know. Oh, please, miss, it's a Maverick D. Rector film. I believe it'll be spiffing. Maverick D. Rector, is he a famous filmmaker or something? Oh yes, he's the man of the moment in the film industry, miss. He breathed new life into the whole romance genre with his scene in the work. Edie, the extra hungry terrestrial, and the Attack of the Munchies. If that's a real film, I'm a professor of archaeology. It's got everything, Cheryl. Suspense, drama, animal romance. Really, words can't do it justice. So, what's this new film of his about then? A naval advance, no sub for love. Oh, it's about love and emotions, and it's packed with edge-of-your-seat action, and apparently it has a real twist at the end. Well, I think I feel overwhelmed already. The point is, it's a fantastic film, I'm sure. And there are oodles of famous actors in it, and the sets are supposed to be incredible too. I'm sure you love it, miss. It really doesn't sound like my cup of tea, Ernest. Oh. Don't give up, Pinstripes. Keep at her. What would pique Miss Layton's interest? Of course. Well, miss, I've also been given a coupon for a free portion of the brand new durian-flavored popcorn, but I don't suppose... Popcorn, you say? I don't believe it. I'm in. That worked, really? I'd be glad to go with you in that case, Ernest. Where's the film showing? When do we leave? Now she's straining on the lead to get there. The preview's being shown at the Savoy. What's that, a famous cinema? Rather, the Savoy Theatre is known by film buffs all over the world. It used to be just a run-of-the-mill cinema, but about 10 years ago there was a huge renovation and it was turned into a luxury theatre. Since then, it's attracted all manner of cultural figures and celebrities from London. It's considered the heart of British cinema now. Really, the cinema of choice for London's elite. Now I'm interested. The popcorn at such a famous cinema is surely going to be to die for. But the film is what's exciting, miss. Leave it, Pinstripes. We all know by now the cat's ruled by her belly. Of course, yes. A preview screening at such a prestigious location is going to be a big event, obviously. Oh, it is. I heard that as well as the lucky winners like myself. All sorts of VIPs have been invited too. Really? Well, in that case, I'll have to dress up. As what? I was thinking I'd just go dressed as I am now, actually. Well, not me. I have to make more of an effort. That's what a gentlewoman does. I'll go and change now. Just give me a minute. Oh, Miss Layton, it's starting very soon, so please hurry if you can. Just give me a minute, she says. I know human minutes are longer than dog minutes, but this takes the biscuit. She has been rather a long time, hasn't she? If we don't hurry now, we're going to miss the show. Here I am. Sorry to keep you waiting. How many outfits did you try on Arr? I say, miss. Scandalous. What do you think, Ernest? Cheryl, do I look silly in this dress? Silly? It's amazing what a dress can do. Well, I was hoping for a little bit of a reaction at least. Well, never mind. We better get going or we'll be late. Come on. Alright, let's go. An angel. Miss Layton is an angel. Case 3, The Stolen Kiss. Here we are, miss, the Savoy. It is grand, isn't it? Gaudy, even. I've never been inside before, actually. I'm a little nervous. It's only a cinema. Yeah, come on, Pinstripes. Are you a man or a mouse? Because she'll eat you if you're a mouse. Cheryl, behave. This just isn't something to be nervous about, Ernest. It's not like when I have to add another book to the teetering pile on my desk. Tidy up. Bad dog. Anyway, enough of that. There are a lot of people here, aren't there? Have they all won tickets, do you suppose? I expect so. It's almost palpable, isn't it? How everyone's dying for the film to start. I know I am. Oh, look, miss. Over there. Isn't that Emiliana? So it is. I wonder if that means something's happened. She could be here investigating. I haven't noticed any kind of commotion or anything. If there was an incident, that would liven things. Never mind. Let's just go and get the information from the horse's mouth. go back so I get the stuff. Wait. What? Three more puzzles, 2 more coins. Whoa, Nita. Whoa. You? No? Puzzle. Oh, here you are. Hehe, I knew you'd come. I knew you'd want to speak to me about it sooner or later. About what exactly? As if you didn't know. You want my puzzles. You want to see if you have what it takes to solve this Stetchen Scoffin's puzzle, don't you? Oh, well, I do like puzzles, yes. Box trap. Fire 2 cannonballs to destroy all the boxes. You can only hit boxes on the bottom row. If a box is destroyed, the boxes above it will fall down. If the numbers on adjacent boxes form a sequence starting with 1, all the boxes in that sequence are destroyed. Which boxes do you need to hit to destroy them all with just 2 cannonballs? Select a cannon to fire it at the corresponding box. Ah, shoot, I did it out of order.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
There, solved. So you solved it. Well then, it seems I must seek out greater challenges for you. Oh yes, please do. I'll look forward to it. Everything. Coin. Coin and a puzzle. Well, you all look very busy. Personally, I finished work for the day, open bracket. Not that I got much done after spending all day on this, close bracket. Pipe Nightmare 2. Very complicated pipe work. It turns 2 valves, split it in 2. Okay, this again. A goes there and there. B goes there and there, right? Yes. There and there. C goes there and there. There, whoops. was awful. There. And here and here. Okay. E goes here. Then it goes down those two. Then goes into those two. F goes there, there, here, down those two, right? Yeah, okay. G goes there, 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 there. It would still go down this way, right? So, or G is questionable. Let me just skip it for now. H. G. Then. That. So C and G. See that one. See. That. That. There. Yes.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You spent all day on that, did you? I think you'll find the majority of people would need their thinking caps on all day for something as complicated as that. Coin. Coin, coin, coin. Coin, coin, coin. Okay. Puzzle? No. Puzzle? Nope. Aha, I thought I saw something sparkling here. It's a puzzle. Oh yes, how funny. I thought it was some kind of decoration. I bet it'll sparkle even more brightly once I've solved it. Cozy up the chicks. Use the 3 enclosures to make a bed for the chicks. Position the enclosures so that all the chicks are contained. Possibly. No. There.
This should do it, I think. Any misery or any puzzle solved.
There, I was right. It's sparkling much more brightly now that I've found its solution. Oh yes, miss, you make everything sparkle more brightly. That should be everything then. And these ignoramuses call themselves fans. Oh, hello. Are you a Maverick Director fan yourself? Me? Huh, please don't sit me on the same stool as the rest of these open bracket, so-called closed bracket fans. I'm a Cineaste, not a fan. Sorry. Exactly. I have seen every single one of Rector's films since his directorial debut, open bracket, including, I might add, everything from the independent years, close bracket. Oh, well, I see. You certainly aren't just a run-of-the-mill fan, that's for sure. Exactly. In fact, I think you'll find Rector's earlier works were discerning pieces of art for the cinematic connoisseur, but of course, more recently he's gone for the crowd pleasers. Still, even in his more saccharine moments, his sublime composition, inimitable sense of style, and divine wordplay are present in spades. Of course I can't comment on this particular film until I've seen it. Will it be his magnum opus or a massive flop? It's interesting to note that you've been talking for a very long time. I still can't believe it. Exclusive tickets to the preview of Maverick Director's latest film, and you won them. You're the best, Benji. No, you're the best, Bess. The best for believing in me and giving me the confidence to enter the prize draw in the first place. Oh, you're just the best, and your luck is the best. I'm so proud of you. You know, there's supposed to be the best kiss scene ever at the end of this film. I can't wait. And did you know that Savoy is like one of the best cinemas in the whole of London? No porkies. We have to take a photograph together outside. Try and stop me. I want to capture every moment we spend together on film. Every single one. Is it still not time to go into the theater? Yes, I'm afraid they're still setting up inside. If you could just be patient a little longer, yes? We'll just have to wait, Ernest. We could look around a little in the meantime, perhaps. Good evening, Emiliana. Catriel, what are you doing here? Ernest here won tickets to see some lovey-dovey film or other, so I decided to come along with him. But the question is, what are you doing here, Emiliana? Has there been an incident? No, I'm not here on police business. I've come to see the film as well. Oh, I didn't realize you were a film buff. Well, I wouldn't describe myself as a buff exactly, but I enjoy the change of pace. Profiling all day demands a huge amount of concentration. But the only people here tonight are either involved in the production, VIPs, or they won tickets like I did. So I presume that means you entered the prize draw as well, did you? Va bien, see, I entered the prize draw, so what? So that doesn't make me a film buff. I just entered the draw because I felt like it and happened to win. But that's incredible. I mean, it's such a long-anticipated release. The competition was fierce. The chances of winning were tiny. I had to enter the draw over 100 times before I won. Well, I entered more than 200. 200? No, I mean, I'm just a very lucky person, that's all. What? I see, I understand. Yes, it's all very clear now. You put up a pretense about not really liking films, but the truth is you're here for the durian popcorn. What? What possible evidence do you have to support such a claim? I don't even like popcorn. You still refuse to admit it. It's not true. I'm not going to stand here and argue with you all night, Catriel. I'm going in now. Oh, yes. So should we. I'll just get out our tickets. Oh, yes. Hello, sir. You're having a good evening, yes? Yes, this is rather delicate, sir. You see, yes, I'm afraid that dogs are not permitted in the theater, yes. Yes, and you see, the ticket is only valid for 2 persons. Persons usually pertaining to humans and not canines, yes. Oh, I see. Gosh, Cheryl, I'm so sorry. It never crossed my mind to buy a ticket for you. Oh, Ernest, you'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't. Well, there's nothing you can do about it now. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait out here until the film's over, Cheryl. Oh, sure, I'll just hang out in the street like a stray. Didn't even bring my coat. It's not even as if I can go back and wait at the office. These paws can open no doors. Fine, alright, I'll wait here. Just do me a favor and don't watch all the ending credits. Good boy, we'll be back soon. Alright, Ernest, shall we? Oh, yes. What doggy deity have I upset to deserve this, huh? Bark. This is a rough deal, I'm so bored. I can't believe it's upon us. Maverick Director's latest masterpiece awaits. I'm beside myself in anticipation. Miss Layton, I really am. Ernest, this no sub for love film is a romance story, is it? You've only just worked that out. Well, yes, it is a romance, but it's so much more than that, miss. Actually, you can't pigeonhole Rector's work. It transcends genres. You see, miss, Rector used to direct cult B movies. He had quite a following of die-hard fans even then. I think it must have been his attention to detail. I mean, really, he was a complete perfectionist. But he somehow never managed to appeal to Joe Public. Then, about 10 years ago, he started to move into more mainstream genres, romance stories, and so on. That's when he started to become more popular by appealing to a wider audience. Now, he's regarded as one of the greatest directors of our time. His films are always highly anticipated. I must say, I've always thought his films were capital. I've been a huge fan ever since his cult B movie days. My all-time favorite has to be Wallow, the mud-bathing robot hippo on a mudless post-apocalyptic Earth. Too many words. I see, so you're also a fan of Mr. Rector's films, are you, Miliana? Well, of course. I think he's a fantastic director, but no, I'm more interested in the actors in this film. Oh, you mean Leonardo DiCaprio, the lead. I hear he's ever so popular with the ladies. Well, he's extremely good-looking and an excellent actor, of course. After all the action roles he's played, I'm dying to see what he's like in a love story. Miliana, I didn't take you for a lovey-dovey type. How cute! Oh, I didn't mean... No, I'm not lovey-dovey, no. Anyway, when you finish teasing me, look, it seems the VIP guests have arrived. Oh?
Hey, look! Wow!
It's the dragons! Well, London's wealthiest would be at an event like this.
Every one of them looks very well off. Who are they all? You are very poorly informed, Catriel. Everyone in London knows who they are. They're known as the Dragons, the 7 Dragons of London. 7 Dragons? Yes, some of London's wealthiest residents, moguls of media, finance, transport. Between them, they really control the city's economy. Although some of them do come from wealthy families, it's really only in the last 10 years that they've become so well known. Oh, not very long then, especially in a historic city like London. True, and of course it's not just people here in London watching them. The whole world's eyes are trained on these 7 multimillionaires. Well, they certainly do sound very influential. You know one of them already. Ah, yes, Mayor Nita. So she's one of the 7, is she? Ooh, we must go and say good day, Miss Layton. Yes, I think there's still time before the film starts. Let's go and say hello. A puzzle? Oh, there's something caught on this leaf here. What is it? It's a puzzle, miss. Oh, I say, I'd love to see you solve it. bead, brain, bleed. Here we have a simple child's toy that consists of 5 rows of 5 wooden poles each, on which you can thread colored beads. A little boy was counting the beads on, but he's lost count. With a view from above, from the front, and from the right-hand side, can you work out how many red beads there are in total? Hey. Well, there's 5 here. And then because this is on the top, that one's by itself, and that one's by itself, and that one. 1, 2, 3 more. Okay, so that one's already counted for. One of those is already counted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just mark these ones. Okay, and hold on a second. Right, so that one. Right? We got that one and that one. And then these two. Those 3. So there's... I think this one is the crossed one. Black red. I'll try 11, I guess.
This should do it, I think.
No.
What's the matter with me today?
Try 10?
I've seen how to solve this now.
Hmm.
Oh, that's not like me.
From the front, there's 7. I'm gonna try 9, I don't know.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
We did it. Yeah, I'm trying to visualize it, but I can't. There, I shared that puzzle who's boss, didn't I? I must say, it's an unusual place to find one. Perhaps it's here to entertain people while they're waiting for their film to start. evening, Pipper. Catriel, I wasn't expecting to see you here. No, well, in truth, films aren't my thing. I'm here for the popcorn. I don't doubt it. I didn't realize you were one of the 7 dragons of London. Oh, that's really my father's influence, but I don't think of myself as a millionaire. I think of myself as London's mayor, nothing more. And that's a very worthy title. Not everyone has what it takes to be a mayor in a city like this one. You're too kind, Catriel, but it's always nice to receive a compliment. Now then, there's someone I'd like to introduce you to. This is a friend of mine, Mr. Phineas T. Barnon. Howdy, it's a real pleasure to meet ya. So, you're this Catriel Layton I've been hearing about, eh? Pipper's told me all kinds of stories about ya. All good, huh? All good, don't you worry. I've been just dying to meet ya. Well, it's an honor to meet you too, Mr. Barnon. You're... PC Barnon. You're on the VIP guest list, I presume. VIP guest list? That's a good one. You'll be saying I won a ticket next. Oh, so in what capacity are you here then? I was under the impression you either had to win a ticket or be invited especially. You don't have a clue who I am, do you? Well, I tell you what, I'll set you a little puzzle. If you can solve it, I'll fill you in. Fortune teller fiasco. You decided to visit a fabulous fortune teller, but it turns out you can decide your own fate with a little bit of brain power. If you could stack all the cards onto the discard pile, you have good luck. The only rule is that you must either follow number or suit when placing the card on the pile, so get stacking and take control of your own destiny. Okay. I can't use the 4. Does it have to be 3? I have to end with 4, right? So this has to be the last, and then this is the second to last, and then that. So there.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
Yay. They told me you were good at puzzles, and they were right. Sorry, I wasn't trying to test you on nothing. I just wanted to see it with my own eyes. See, I'm a big fan of detective work. Well, I hope I didn't disappoint you. On the contrary, so we had a deal, didn't we? Let me tell you all about me. Ha ha ha. I'm the manager of the Savoy, you see? The Savoy being the greatest darn theater in the West End, bar none. Ha 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 ha. I'm the one who's put on the screening. Oh, you mean you own the Savoy? Savoy. That's right. Now, I hear you blew Pip's little festival plot out of the water. Aha, I was wondering what kind of a girl you were, and now I see. Mighty fine. Well, I hope you enjoy the show. After all, if it tanks, I won't make any money out of it, will I? Ha ha ha! Well, the truth is, I'm really here for the popcorn, not the film. The all-new durian flavor, you mean? Huh, you know, I came up with that myself. You have to keep thinking of new ideas if you want your customers to keep coming back, right? I just let Pip try it as it happens. Ha, not her cup of tea at all. I see you're involved in all aspects of the business. How interesting. Well, that popcorn certainly has a unique flavor, perhaps a little too unique. A good example of effort not necessarily producing results. I'll judge that for myself, I think. Now, where do you get it? It's on sale at the kiosk back there. Show them your coupon and they'll give you a tub. Ah, look, that's old Doubly over by the kiosk there. Madame Doublé to you. You should introduce yourself. Madame Doublé, is she another of the 7 dragons? Ha, Gretchen Doublé is a name you'd do well to remember, Miss Layton. In a word of advice, never forget the madam. Ha! She controls a whopping great empire of businesses stretching right across the globe, you know? Yeah, she practically breathes money. They used to say that the sun would never set on the British Empire. Well, if that metaphor holds any water at all, Madame Doublé would be the sun. Ha! She's the glue that holds us all together, the mother dragon, you could say. Ha ha ha! I see. Well, she certainly sounds larger than life. Fat. If you want your detective agency to have any chance of success, it would be a wise move to befriend Madame Doublé, Catriel. I suppose detective work does rely on maintaining good relations with people, it's true. I could just say hello while I queue up for my popcorn. While you queue up for your popcorn, you really haven't grasped how important she is, have you? Popcorn is more important. Here we are at last, the kiosk. Time to sample the all-new popcorn delight. Oh no! What's the matter? There's no one at the kiosk. I won't be able to get my popcorn. Never mind, miss. How about introducing ourselves to Madame Doublé instead? Ah, so near and yet so far. You mustn't be down in the mouth, miss. Remember, Miss de Barnon said she could be a very useful contact. Yes, alright. Let's say a quick hello then. Do you know which lady she is? I suspect that lady over there might be who we're looking for. Yes, I think you might be right. She certainly stands out as being affluent. Fact. Precious figurine. Looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Something eyes, black dragon. Oh, I say, miss, a hidden puzzle. Look. Well found, Ernest. Why don't you solve it, seeing as you found it? Me? Oh, well, alright then. I can't very well shy away from a puzzle and still claim to be a worthy assistant of the great detective Catriel Layton, I suppose. Go with the flow. Some juice vats are connected up as shown. There's a 2-liter, 3-liter, 4-liter, and 5-liter vat in the system. When you select a tap, juice flows in the direction of the arrow on the tap until either the vat it's coming from is empty or the vat it's filling up is full. Divide up the juice so that the 2 tanks on the left are full exactly to the red line marks. Okay. So this is the 5, this is the 2, this is the 3, and the 4. Okay.
So, in conclusion, thank goodness I got that right.
What a relief. Oh, top drawer, I did it. Well, Ernest, that was very impressive. Anyone would think you were vying for my position as chief detective. Oh no, miss, never. I'm quite content as your assistant. More than quite content. Very content. Extremely content. French onion juice? What? Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be Madame Dublé, would you? Indeed I would, and you are. I'm Catriel Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. It's a pleasure to meet you, madam. Oh, the Layton Detective Agency, you say? Now, where have I heard that name before? Ah, you must be the famous Herschel Layton's daughter, are you? How's the professor? Is he in good health? I think so. You think so? Well, no, I mean, he's very well, yes, thank you. I'll be sure to mention to him that I met you. Yes, please do. Tell him I should very much like to meet when he's next available. I wish I could. Goodness, it's nearly time for the show. I promised myself a little tipple before it begins. Do excuse me. Well done, Miss Layton. I think you made an impression. Ugh, I don't know, Ernest. All this hobnobbing with the rich and famous is taking its toll on my nerves. Oh, I don't believe it. Over there, look, it's Maverick Director. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Maverick Director. Thank you all for coming to see the premiere of my new film. I hope you enjoy it. Naval Advance, no sub for love. The screening is about to begin, so if you'd all like to make your way to your seats. Oh my giddy aunt, I can't believe it. It's the real Maverick Director, Miss Layton. I've never seen the real Maverick Director before. But you've seen the fake one. No, I didn't mean... Oh, there's no time for that. The film is about to start. We must take our seats. Aren't you forgetting something, Ernest? First I had to redeem this coupon for my durian popcorn. Oh, and look, the kiosk attendant is returned. But what if the film starts while you're waiting for it? Everyone else is already inside. Quickly, miss, you must hurry. But my popcorn! My popcorn! Yes, sorry for the wait, ma'am. We have a full house tonight and with all of the VIP guests demanding attention. Yes, it's been quite busy, I'm afraid. I see. Well, anyway, I believe this coupon entitles me to some free popcorn, the new durian flavor. Yes, that's correct, ma'am. However, the feature is about to begin, I think, so, yes, please take your seats immediately. Sorry, miss, but we really must go in now. My popcorn. I'm sorry, what? That's lubricated the passenger. Okay. I'm just gonna move on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the premiere screening of my latest work, A Naval Advance No Sub for Love. The story begins with a young couple who meet at a ramshackle old cinema out in the sticks. The man wants to become a film director, whilst the girl nurses her dream of being an actress as she waits tables at a local cafe. A turn of events sees the pair on a luxury cruise ship together, and they fall more and more in love as time goes on. But then, something terrible happens. The ship, a relic from an ancient civilization, starts to sink into the sea. The situation is desperate. There seems to be no way out. The couple are doing everything they can to survive. Well, I think I better stop there. I don't want to spoil your enjoyment of the story after all. I'll just finish by saying that this film is the culmination of years of work and marks, I believe, the pinnacle of my career. I'm sure you're all going to love it. Of course, it would never have been possible without the support of so many people. The fantastic actors, the cameramen and women, the sound crew, my assistant, artistic directors, editing staff, and above all, my wife, who has been a constant source of encouragement and never stops believing in me. I'd like to say an enormous thank you once again to everyone involved in the production. So, without further ado, I present to you a Naval Advance No Sub for Love. What's going on? What's happening to my film? Why is it cut there? No, this isn't right. The last scene. The kiss scene. The big finale. Someone's stolen it. Excuse me, Mr. Barnin. Has everyone left now? Yep, that's the end of that. We've had to cancel the screen, so I sent everyone home. You're a friend of Miss Layton's now, aren't you? Well, I'm not sure if friend is the right word, but, well, I'm Emiliana Perfetti. I'm a case analyst and profiler at Scotland Yard. This theft of the climactic scene of the film is a very serious offense. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions about it. Yes, could you tell us what you know about the events leading up to the discovery of the missing scene? Catriel, what are you still doing here? And why is that helm with you? Hey. Well, everyone else has left now, so I thought Cheryl could help sniff out clues. We don't need any sniffing around here. Keep your nose and your dog's nose out of business that doesn't concern you. But it does concern us. Mr. Barnin personally requested that I stay and help. You bet I did. Talk about luck, having a Scotland Yard officer and a private eye on site. Haha. Anyway, I'd like to ask both of you to help figure out what happened here. Who the heck cut that kiss scene out of the film, huh? If anyone can solve the case, it's the woman who figured out the Riverside Festival shenanigans, haha. Isn't that right, Catriel? You'll take on the case, won't you? Yeah, well, I couldn't very well turn you down after that glowing praise, could I? Of course, I'll take on the case. Any mystery solved, that's my motto. Mr. Barnin, please, I'm more than capable of handling this case. Leave it to the experts at Scotland Yard. Now, I'm not saying I don't think you're a talented detective as well, Miss Perfetti, but a little competition should make you both work harder. Ben, you'll soon see that I pinpoint the truth much more quickly than this so-called detective. That's the spirit. Good luck to both of you. Well, don't just stand around chatting to me. You better be running along to get a statement from old Rector on ya. Where is he now? Do you know? Sure do. He's right over there, still totally dumbfounded, poor guy. He put his heart and soul into that final kiss scene. It's kind of hard to understand why anyone would have done this, I must admit. Still, that's for you two ladies to figure out, isn't it? Ha ha ha. It's your time to shine. My film, my magnum opus. Please, Mr. Rector, don't worry. I will personally track down the thief responsible for stealing last scene. No, you won't, because I'll track down whoever did it first, Catriel. Very professional, ladies. Very professional. It was perfect. I'd made every last detail perfect before I was willing to show it to the public, and now this. Surely the negatives are still available. You'll be able to produce a new reel for another screening, won't you? But didn't you see the audience's reaction? They were frustrated. Without that final scene, the story doesn't hang together at all. I wanted to give people a perfect film. I put my whole life into this project, my heart and soul. We understand, Miss Director, but try not to let it get you down. I will track down the perpetrator, don't worry. Try not to let it get me down? Are you mad? This is a disaster. A blow like this just before the official release is the death knell for any film. And just when I thought I had made it to the big time, when I'd gotten in with the top studios, I was back to trying to make ends meet again. What am I going to tell all my crew? I thought I'd finally be able to pay them what they're due. This is terrible. Please try to calm down. Now, tell me, do you have any suspicions at all about who could be responsible? Responsible for this desecration of my work? Obviously someone who doesn't like my films. How am I going to face my crew, my wife even? They were on tenterhooks waiting to see how the audience reacted. Tenterhooks? I just want the ground to open and swallow me up. I wish I was on that submarine right now, sinking. Yes. Well, thank you for your time, Mr. Rector. Sinking. Oh dear, he's really taking this badly, isn't he? Yes, ridiculously so. I give up. I'll try talking to him once again he's calmed down. You can't blame the guy for being upset. This movie was a big deal to him, and he's not the only one who's troubled by what's happened either. I'm kind of sour myself. Well, yes, I imagine you would be. This is going to affect sales for you after all. I like the way you think, Missy, but it's not just that. I'm a big fan of Rector's work, you see. I was looking forward to the whole world finally seeing what a great director he really is. Now that this has happened, all that talent could go to waste if we're not careful. So you two ladies better get a move on and figure out what happened to the stolen scene. If it'll help, I can give you access to anywhere in the theater. In fact, I'll just tell security to give you free reign. There's the projection box around the back. Normally it's out of bounds, but I don't mind you going in there and investigate if you need to. The projection box. Thank you, Mr. Barnon. What are we waiting for? Let's hightail it over to the projection box then. Yes, I agree. We should start by investigating the film reel. Is there something wrong, Miliana? I've come to expect irrational behavior from you, Catriel, but really? Talking to your dog? Yes, it's wonderfully therapeutic. You should really try it sometime. Anyway, are you coming out with us to the projection box? No, I will be carrying out investigations elsewhere first. Amateurs tend to put me off, and I might miss something crucial. You see, Catriel, every criminal, no matter how careful, leaves a trail of telltale signs following a crime. Only a skilled profiler like myself can read them, of course, which is why I will solve this case long before you do and prove the superiority of my methods. I'll look forward to it. Don't mock me, Ben. You'll see soon enough. I really wasn't mocking you. I'm looking forward to it. Lord. Until later, Catriel. Just try not to disturb the scene too much, won't you? Can I have my popcorn now? Oh, hello, Catriel. What a terrible thing to have happened. I can't believe someone would seal the end of the film. I'm afraid I do have to ask, Pipper. This is another one of your ruses, is it? No. Then why are you still here at the theater? The culprit often returns to the scene of the crime, you know. No. I felt it my duty as mayor to see if there was anything I could do to help smooth things over after all the hullabaloo before. Ah, but we already know that you enjoy a good hullabaloo, don't we? Like the hullabaloo of a festival, for example. No. Oh, you're still here, are you? May I ask what you're still doing here, madam? Aren't you going home now that the screening has been cancelled? Goodness me, no. Not before I finish my popcorn, at least. That rich, buttery aroma and that deep, invasive scent of durian that wafts out from deep inside the tub. I've sampled dishes from all over the world, but even I find myself taken aback by this culinary masterstroke. A deep, invasive scent? Really? Oh, I knew it would be amazing. I have to try it. Sniff, sniff. Give me popcorn. This place is really fancy. I was expecting it to be buzzing. It would be, usually, but everyone was sent home because of what happened before. Nice. So, this is what the inside of a projection box looks like. What a lot of machinery. Excuse me. Authorized personnel only in here, please. I'll have to ask you to leave. I wonder what this machine does. Stop, don't touch Albertina! Albertina? Yes, Albertina. She's brand new. If you touch her, you could put her totally out of alignment. She's very cranky. Not like old Rosalind next to her there. She's much better behaved. Bulletproof she is. Albertina is delicate. Oh, wacko alert. This nut job's named all his equipment. Albertina and Rosalind, what lovely names you come up with for your machines. Don't touch, please. I'm going to have to insist that you leave now. It's alright. Mr. Barnum gave us permission to investigate in here. Investigate? Sorry, I should have introduced myself. I'm Captain Layton of the Layton Detective Agency. These are my assistants, Ernest and Cheryl. We're investigating the disappearance of the final scene of No Sub for Love. Would you mind telling us who you are? I presume you're a member of the technical staff here at the theater. Oh yes, I'm Seymour Frames. I'm the Save Boys projectionist. I see, and what do you do? Well, miss, the projectionist is responsible for setting up the film and controlling the equipment during screenings. I must say, it sounds like a rather spiffing job. Just think of all the films you get to see. Don't make light of it. Being a projectionist carries huge responsibility and demands incredible attention to detail. I have to keep a constant eye on the running of the film, fine-tune all the machines, and make sure the projector is in exactly the correct position at all times. There's never any downtime in my job. I have to spot all the motor cues and make sure I'm ready for the real changeovers as well. Golly, it sounds awfully complicated. It is, but I wouldn't have any other job. I'm happy in here, surrounded by machines, but people always think it's a dawdle, and it's not. It sounds like he's more interested in the machines than the films they're showing. Yes, I think we need to ask this Mr. Frames a few more questions. Oh look, Miss Layton, there's a bird in this cage. It's a minor bird, I think. I thought it was a raven at first. Raven mad, like someone else in this room. Minas are talking birds, aren't they? Yes, that's right. I bet he can say all kinds of things, can't he, Mr. Frames? Yeah, I've taught them, Major, quite a few words. Why don't you introduce yourself, Major? Come on, say hello. Hello, I'm the Major. Major Meow. Major Mina. He really does talk. So what? Mina birds do. Dogs, on the other hand, now that's something special. Would you mind if we tried to get him to say something? Sure, go ahead. He's pretty sharp. He'll probably talk for you. Oh, goody. Come on, miss. Let's try. This will be such a lark. Hello, how are you? How are you? He's very polite, isn't he? Cheryl, why don't you try talking to him? Perhaps you'll be able to understand each other. Can you speak Swahili just because you're human? I only speak dog, alright? Not bird. Really? You never told me that before. You've never told me if you can speak Swahili. The point is, so far I've only met a few humans who can understand what I'm saying. Maybe there's some birds or cats out there who'll understand me as well. But I've never met any of them if there are. I didn't realize there are all these limitations on what you can and can't do. What a disappointment. Oh sure, I'm such a disappointment, because a talking dog is so mundane. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to try to communicate with the bird myself. So, Major, did you see the film Thief? Saw the thief, saw the thief. Jeepers, really? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Yes, who did it? You did it, you did it. Of course I didn't do it. Didn't do it, didn't do it. Ha! Who's a pretty Wally then? Who's a pretty Wally then? Gosh, he even tells jokes. Amazing. Yeah, side-splitting. I told you, the Major's very sharp. A genius, really. Alright then, Major. If you're so sharp, you'll understand when I explain what I'll do to you if you make fun of me again. Call it RSVP. Call it RSVP. Miss Layton, he's only a bird, remember? I know he talks like a human, but we really can't treat him like one. Major hunger, major hunger. Popcorn, popcorn. Sorry, Major, I'm all out of popcorn now. Oh, yes, of course. What is it, miss? Have you cracked it? Have you seen to the heart of the case already? No, no, this is far more important than that. Oh, really? I forgot all about the new durian popcorn I wanted to try. I knew it. So, is this one Albertina, is it? No, 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 that's Rosalind. Albertina's the one next to her. Oh, I do apologize. Look, it's easy to tell. Albertina's the one with the beautiful curves, Rosalind's the one with the gleaming skin. Barking, completely barking. Of course, Albertina doesn't always listen to what you tell her, but that's just part of her charm. Is it? I see. You really look after your machines, don't you, Mr. Frames? They're all gleaming. Of course I do. It's vital to ensure all the equipment in here is in perfect working order every single day. The Catherine sisters over there are no exceptions. The Catherine sisters? Assistants of yours, are they? I think, miss, that they're the names of the film reels. Oh, hi, yes, I can see that now. The Catherine reels, what a good name for them. Do you think so? I'm afraid I don't see it. let me change clothes. I would like a Luke, please. Yes. I'll buy Layton too, I guess. No. I don't really care about Cheryl, to be honest. I like this one. This nerdy looking.
Not a bad look. I love it. I wonder how I look in... That looks great, I think. Oh, that looks great, I think.
Let's be Luke for a little while.
That looks great, I think.
Pipper's project. What's the best option? Is something troubling you, Miss Mayor Nita? I just can't think of a really good idea. It's so hard. Oh dear, yes, well, you do have a very difficult job, I think. Is it in the tax reform or, the NHS maybe? No, it's nothing like that. What's really on my mind at the moment is, well... Oh dear, don't tell me if it's something even more, important. I'm afraid it is, yes. Next year's Riverside Festival. Next year's, festival? Yes, I need a really outstanding idea to make the festival the very best ever. I didn't imagine you'd be, worrying about that yet. I suppose perhaps it is worth thinking about now, maybe. It's only a year away, Hessie. And I'm determined to make next year's festival even more successful than this year's. How about this? We could start spreading a rumor about a phantom that appears over the Thames. A restless soul that draws people unwittingly to the river to their demise. Or a mysterious beast of some kind, perhaps. A crocodile, yes, an enormous croc that somehow escaped captivity and slipped into the river. Or the dragon that St. George slayed, magically resurrected. How about that? I could even arrange for someone to dress up in costume and terrify all the festival goers. I think I'd be far too scared. I doubt you'd see me there, Mayor. In fact, you definitely wouldn't, probably. Oh, that's no good then. I'll have to come up with another idea. Isn't there going to be, a musical show about the legend of the Thames next year? That will probably be more than enough entertainment. I mean, I should think it will. Well, maybe, anyway. Yes, although that's not something Guildhall would be putting on. I can't let the public outdo me. I need to think of something spectacular. I think I'll spend some time out on that balcony and see if a good idea comes to me there. Well, the success of this year's festival has certainly changed Miss Loanida. Well, almost certainly. She's much less subdued now. Quite a lot less, anyway. I like the new mayor. Yes, I really do. I really, really do. Okay, I guess I just talked to him. Wait. Sealing hatch. That certainly deserves investigation. Sorry, I got distracted by her outfit. Have you noticed something, Ernest? I knew it. There's a puzzle hiding there, miss. Look. Rot fishing. Oh boy. Sharks on the prowl. We have 3 baits this time. That's my only option for that. Ah, dang. Oops. No. I could use it there.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Yay. Oh, jolly good, miss. That was inspiring to watch. The puzzle is solved, but the mystery of what lies behind that hatch remains. Okay, you know what? I'm not feeling this Luke outfit like I thought I would.
Not a bad look, I think.
Let's go with that for now, I guess. Excuse me, Mr. Frames, but could you tell us what you were doing before the screening today? If you're expecting me to talk to you, you can help me solve this puzzle first. Circuit Unbreaker. Little girl's favorite toy has been broken. You found all the bits, various chips and wires, but you need to work out where on the circuit board they go in order to fix the toy. Wires can cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them or the toy won't work. I see. maybe. No, never mind. Waves can cross. I don't have many options for that one. Nice.
So, in conclusion, still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Okay, that was pretty impressive. So, you'll talk to us now. I'd like to know what you were doing before the screening today. Fine, alright then. I was in here, of course, making sure all the machines were in tip-top working order. So you were the one who actually ran the film? Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the last reel suddenly skipped a scene. And would you have any idea who might have stolen the kiss scene? No, not really. I mean, I really don't care. It's only a film, for goodness sake. Yes, about that, Mr. Frames. Even though you work in a cinema, you give the impression you don't really like films, is that right? Obviously. It's the machines I love. Give me Albertina and Rosalind here over a stupid film any day. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to get Belinda cleaned up. You can't let the spare equipment get dirty just because you're not using it. This chap certainly does love his machines. Well, I think that concludes our investigation of the projection box. And other than the machine mad Seymour Frames and his pet Mina bird, nothing seemed to stand out as being unusual. Yes. Gosh, you certainly seem to be deep in thought, miss. Are you figuring it all out with those little gray cells of yours, as Inspector Hastings calls them? I've got it. I know exactly where we need to head to next. Without a shadow of a doubt, the snack kiosk. Seriously, I refuse to leave without my free popcorn. I can practically see the little kernels of corn popping around inside your head at the moment. Miss, we have to focus on the case. The head of the great Layton Detective Agency, with all its proud history and tradition, can't be distracted by such things. What history and tradition? Can't only just set the place up. Well, alright, but it will have a proud history and tradition in the future, if we can just get our heads off popcorn. A long way in the future. As it stands, we have no leads at all. I think we should investigate another part of the theater. The pup's got a point. Snooping before snacks. Come on. Well, if the two of you don't want to come with me, I'll go on my own. Like a dog with a bone as usual. Let's turn our attention back to the case. Presumably there's an editor here as well. When you think we should see if we can interview him or her. Quick thinking go faster, pinstripes. So how do we go about finding the editor? Well, I suppose we could ask Mr. Frames. Pardon me, Mr. Frames. We'd like to talk to whoever was in charge of editing the premiere. You mean editor? He's the editing technician. Rector's famous editing assistant. Yeah, he's one of the most senior members of Rector's crew. He was here for the screening today. Well, given that it's an editor's job to cut and splice the film, I think we should speak with him. He may well know something about the missing kiss scene. Where can we find him? Good question. I don't know where he disappeared to after the screening. Perhaps he's still in the theater. Let's go and ask around if anyone's seen him, miss. Alright, as soon as I've got my popcorn, we'll go on a hunt for Mr. Tor. Let it go, cat. Maybe it would be quicker in the long run if we just go to the snack kiosk now and get it out of the way. Very well, miss. You win. Let's head for the kiosk. Popcorn! There are still one or two people about, even though most people have left now. Never mind that, it's popcorn time! Now I just need to give the coupon Ernest has to the member of staff at the kiosk, and the durian delight will be mine! Obsessed. You're obsessed. Give me popcorn. Yes, what can I do for you? Oh, aren't you the chap who showed us into the theater before? Ah, yes. All the other staff members were individually assigned to take care of our VIP guests. So yes, we are a little short of hands for the usual running of the theater. Ah, yes, I'm having to do everything myself. Greetings, theatergoers, showing them to their seats, manning the snack kiosk, cleaning. Ah, yes, I can't be in enough places at once. Gosh, you sound awfully overworked. Like someone else I could mention. Answering the phone, making tea, cleaning the office, helping with investigations. Sound familiar, pinstripes? Oh, I don't mind. I'm very proud to be able to help such an esteemed detective as Ms. Layton. You are? Well, I'm sorry to trouble you when you're obviously so busy, but I'd like some durian popcorn, please. Here's my coupon. Ah, yes, of course. I'd be delighted to serve you, except that I'm terribly sorry, but I can't. You see, yes, I'm afraid the daily special popcorn is all sold out, yes. I knew I should have come earlier. It was always going to go quickly, such a knockout flavor. Oh yeah, anyone could have predicted that. However, yes, I do have something else I could offer you instead, a puzzle. Six of one. The 3 panels are expressing the number 6. Change the order and orientation of the panels to make 6 in another way, not 1 plus 5 or 5 plus 1. Okay. Wait.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was too easy.
6. I do hope that satisfied your appetite for something unusual, yes? Oh, well, I suppose I just have to give up on the popcorn now and get on with solving this case. Finally, we can put all that popcorn nonsense behind us. Isn't it funny that the Major, you know, that Mina bird, knew the word popcorn? And we're back. Oh, yes, actually, I was the one who taught him to say that, yes? Oh, really? Ah, yes, sometimes I take a snack of popcorn to the production box, you know? You know, I've even seen the Major out of his cage before. You mean Mr. Frames lets his bird fly free? Yes, I believe so. I mean, only sometimes, of course. Otherwise, yes, he could get into rather a lot of trouble. And quite often, the Major eats all the popcorn before Seymour gets a look in. Yes, it's true. That's how the bird picked up the word popcorn in the first place, yes. I even took a tub of durian popcorn up there earlier today. And the Major had it all again. Yes, I just took my eye off him for a moment, and he'd gobble every last piece. An entire tub? By Jove, that's a bird with an appetite, all right. Oh yes, I was as surprised as you are. But I think even the Major might have overdone it that time. Yes, it seemed to give him a tummy ache. The lucky thing, I wish I could eat so much durian popcorn that my tummy ached. But I must stop pining for something I can't have. Yes, it's time we spoke to Mr. Tor, the editor. Well, I was still on popcorn. I feel your pain, Cheryl, but we must find Mr. Tor now. Do you know where he is? Yes, I saw him just a few moments ago, actually. Yes, he was on his way out of the door. Oh, quickly then, everyone. We have to catch him before he goes home. Okay. Any puzzles? Nope. All the guests have gone home now. It's deserted in the lobby and outside. How about that man standing by the entrance? Do you think he could be Eddie Tor? We won't know unless we ask him. Tiny little man. Excuse me, are you Mr. Tor, the editor? I am, and you are? I'm Catriel Layton from the Layton Detective Agency. You've probably heard of me. Nope. Oh, well, that's a shame. Still, you know me now, don't you? Mr. Barnon has asked me and my colleagues to investigate the case of the stolen kiss scene. We'd very much like to take a statement from you, Mr. Tor. After all, you've worked with Maverick Director for many years, haven't you? I'm surprised a kid your age has even heard of me. Alright, let's see what else you know. I bet you haven't heard of this Rector film, have you? Tales of the Unexpected. There's been an incident at a farm where all the cows have disappeared. According to a witness, the UFO sucked them all up and some aliens came out. Now, for reasons that will remain classified, you need to place an alien in each of the spaces where there is currently a cow. Select a cow to suck it up into the UFO and swap it with an alien, and vice versa. The creature coming down from the UFO will take the other empty space. Oops. There.
So, in conclusion... That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
How did you find it? Not a bad action thriller, eh? Oh, I'll say, UFOs and aliens always make for a jolly good tale. I know what film it is. It's the rarely seen signs close equations of the third kind. Alright, now I'm impressed. Raythrough was still a newcomer, so the film had a cast of total unknowns, and it quickly disappeared from the big screen. And the production company went bankrupt as well, so it's never been reshown. It's one of the most talked about films among Raythrough fans. Spot on. You really know your stuff, kid. Okay, fire away. What do you want to ask me? Thank you, Mr. Tor. So, first of all, can you confirm that you were at the screening earlier? Yeah, I was there. I wanted to see everyone's reaction to our latest film, to be honest, but then that happened. It's unbelievable. You know, I worked closely with Maverick for a very long time now, and I've never experienced something like this before. It's my job to cut Maverick's films, and my job alone. Can I ask where you were immediately before the screening today, Mr. Tor? I was with Maverick. We were checking over the film together. Needless to say, there was nothing wrong then, other than us arguing again. Arguing? What about? Well, you probably don't know, but Maverick's films used to be a lot more fringe, a lot more edgy. It's that kind of work that attracted me to Maverick's direction in the first place, and I've stuck with him ever since. But in recent years, he's gone for the popular road. He's been shooting the kind of overly sentimental dross that the public seem to lap up. And that final kiss scene is the latest film is, well, it never sit right with me from the start. But Maverick wouldn't listen to me, would he? Not when we were shooting, not when we were editing. So when we were checking over the film earlier today, I finally said it. I told him the scene wasn't true to his style, then he sold out. So the two of you quarreled. Yeah, but that's just part of the course. Directors and editors always argue, always have, always will. Making films sounds like tricky business. But let me make one thing clear. Just because we argued, it doesn't mean I do something like that and disappoint all those poor people. I see. Well, thank you, Mr. Tor. No problem. You catch whoever did this, alright? I want to know who was responsible. Well, I think we've spoken to everyone now. Unsurprisingly, no one stands out as being the guilty party at this stage. Maybe it wasn't an inside job. Perhaps we should start thinking along different lines. No, I don't think so. I'm still not sure exactly when the scene was cut from the film, but one thing seems fairly certain. It wouldn't have been easy for an outsider to gain access to the film reels in the time window we're looking at. Not to mention the fact that only randomly selected guests and VIPs were allowed entry to the theater at all today. Yes, everyone was carefully checked at the door, weren't they? It certainly wouldn't have been easy for anyone else to slip in. And both Raythrough and Tor say there was nothing wrong with the film when they checked it just before the screening. So even if someone had managed to slip into the theater unnoticed, they wouldn't have been able to get to the film reels between then and the start of the screening. My thoughts exactly, Ernest. If the kiss scene was indeed stolen, it has to have been by a member of the theater staff or the production team. I think you're right. Let's not forget there's someone we haven't managed to speak to properly yet. That's true. Let's find Mr. Raythrough and see if he can answer some questions this time. I just hope he's calmed down a little now. Yeah, so do I. I wonder if he's still in the lobby. No director. But there's Emiliana. Look, perhaps she'll know where we can find him. Yes, let's go and ask her, and we can find out how her profiling is going at the same time. Oh, still here pretending to do real detective work. If I were that good at pretending, I could pretend to like you, so how are you getting on? Don't be so catty. No doubt you've hit a brick wall, so you come to see if you can glean anything from me. Not at all. I was just curious to know how your profiling was going. Very well, I'll tell you. Perhaps hearing some genuine deduction will make you realize how unsophisticated your own efforts are. A taste of cutting-edge profiling work could do wonders for your future investigations. Well, we can dream, can't we? You know, this lady always makes me want to scratch. Be quiet, Hound. Don't interrupt me with your meaningless yapping. Yeah, bow wow, as in bow wow, you're annoying. So, having spoken to everyone involved, I built up a detailed profile of the case. The only person who was unhappy about the final kiss scene was the editor, Eddie Tor. In other words, he's the only one with a motive. He had complained to the director that the stolen scene was inappropriate for the film, however, Tor had an alibi. On the other hand, Seymour Frames, alone in the projection box, had the opportunity to commit the crime, but there's no clear motive. Frames is crazy about his machines, but has little or no interest in the films he shows using them. Therefore, he had no reason to commit the crime. The logical conclusion of all this is that the real culprit is someone else, someone we have yet to investigate. But who could that be? The only other person with access to the film reels who has not been investigated thoroughly until now is Director Maverick Director. Rector, but why? Rector is a renowned perfectionist. His attention to detail is well known. How meticulous he is about such minutes as the shape of clouds in the sky or the sound of waves. And it would appear that the final kiss scene in this latest film of his has been troubling him for some time. The perfectionist in him just couldn't decide if the scene was up to scratch, if it was worthy of inclusion in his magnum opus. He agonized over this right up until the premiere screening today, when finally he made up his mind. The scene had to go. With no time to lose, he cut the scene from the reel and either hid it or disposed of it, all for the sake of the perfect film. That is the outcome of my analysis of all the available evidence. Very interesting. It's certainly a plausible theory, Emiliana. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to accept it so graciously. But something about it just doesn't sit right with me. What, do you have a problem with my profiling? It's not exactly a problem, no. It's just something I can't quite put my finger on. Miss Layton's deductions go beyond logic and reason, you see, Emiliana. They have a magic all on their own. Magic has no place in case solving, Ernest. Catriel is working on a hunch, nothing more, and hunches are unreliable. Well, anyway, I think we should have another chat with Miss Director. He was too upset before to give us any useful information. Well, that is certainly true, and the more information we can gather, the better. And talk of the devil, that's him over there, isn't it? Oh, yes, and he's with Mr. Tor, it seems. It looks like something's going on between the two of them. Eddie, there you are. Have you got a minute? Sure, actually, there's something I need to talk to you about, too. But not here. Can't we go somewhere a little more private? How about in the auditorium? It's probably empty now. We should have the place to ourselves. Suits me fine. Did you see that, Miss Layton? They disappeared into the auditorium together. Yes, this is an interesting development. We must sneak in there as well. Oh dear, you keep playing your private eye games, Catriel. Some of us still have real work to do. That's strange. We all saw them come in here. Where have they disappeared to? Sniff, sniff. Over there, cat. Alright then, Eddie, why don't you just admit it? You're the one who cut the scene, aren't you? You've never liked it. You've had a problem with it from the first day of shooting. Yeah, and you knew that, but you refused to cut it yourself, you stubborn old fool. Who's the director here, huh? Me, I am. If I say a scene stays in, it stays in. Or did I misunderstand the meaning of director somewhere? If you got a problem with the way I make decisions, then this partnership of ours is over, as of now. It's over, you say? Oh, Maverick, you've done it now. Please, let's all calm down and try to talk about this rationally. Oh, where'd you spring from, Miss Layton? Never mind that now. Just take some deep breaths and calm yourselves down. Breathe in and out some more, and a little bit more. That's it. Keep. Are you trying to kill me? Of course not. I'm a detective. I much prefer investigating murders to committing them. Anyway, it's clear that you two have some unresolved issues. Oh, you overheard that, did you? We were just letting off steam about the film, that's all. It seemed like a little more than that. The end of your partnership together. This know-it-all thinks he's God's gift to romance films these days, but his love scenes have always been a total disaster. It's only my editing that saved them all these years. It's thanks to me he's produced so many hits. But does that mean anything to him now? Not a jot. Well, he might have chosen to forget, but mark my words, I haven't. I mean, what about this love scene, The perplexed partner. A romantic Romeo has come to take his sweetheart to a delightful dinner. To add a little excitement, instead of telling him her room number directly, his playful partner took photographs of every junction along the route to the room and sent them to him. The photos aren't in any particular order, but by studying them carefully, you should be able to work out which of rooms A to E is the correct one. Okay. Okay. So he's here, right? And so this is the first one. He's looking at a wall, and he can go left or right. It can't be that way. So he goes left, and then he sees this one. There. And then that one. So there. And then we go this way. Wait. Wait. Okay, the fire extinguisher here. Okay, so that's what he sees first. And then he keeps going straight. So then he gets that. Or yeah, I think that's the only option. Goes there. If he goes right, Okay, so her room would have to be D then.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! Well, I didn't think you solved that one. That's had me stuck for decades. There's no puzzle that can't be solved with some calm and considered thinking. Mr. Tor, if you calm down a bit now, perhaps... Calm down? Are you being funny? I don't care about that spat with Maverick before, but I can't be pinned for this stuff for the final scene. I mean, it's a matter of pride. What sort of editor would do something like that? I say, miss, I don't think this fight is going to sort itself out anytime soon. Oh, well, never mind. It's rather fun to watch, shall we? Great idea, Kat. Let's just forget about the case and watch the two prime suspects argue instead. Don't be snide, Cheryl. If we listen in, they might let something slip that'll give us a lead. Sneaky cat. You're one sneaky cat, Kat. Pride, that's more important to you than honoring the decisions made by the director. Cutting scenes you were never asked to cut. For the last time, I did not steal that kiss scene. And you know that I would never cut a film unless you gave me the go-ahead. But it's no secret you didn't like that scene. You always had a problem with it. Come on, admit it. Yeah, I had a problem accepting that the great Maverick director could be happy to end one of his greatest films with a scene like that. Why don't you admit it? You never really got on with that scene either, did you? Yes, I did. I was perfectly happy with it. So you're willing to compromise on quality these days, are you? You make me sick, Maverick. But you know what makes me more sick? The fact that someone other than me cut one of your films. Alright then, Eddie, if it wasn't you, then who was it? Tell me that. If you ask me, it was you, listening to your conscience before it got corrupted by fame. How dare you? Back in the old days, you wouldn't have stopped shooting until you got a scene you were 100% happy with. But now, well, those days are gone. Yes, the days when my films made no money... Look, if I have changed my directing style, it's for you and the rest of the crew. And we're grateful for that. We all appreciate actually getting paid, don't get me wrong. But does that mean you have to make such huge compromises to the production? Does it mean you can't be true to yourself anymore? Look, I know I said your love scenes were rubbish, but the truth is you have shot some good stuff in the past, haven't you? Maybe, but that was long ago now. Anyway, Eddie, being too idealistic doesn't pay the bills, does it? That's the bottom line. Fine. If that's your take on it, there's nothing more to say. Goodbye, Maverick. Yikes, that didn't end well, did it? Mr. Torres walked out. This could be our chance to get some important information out of Mr. Rector. Come on, Ernest, and you, Cheryl. Mr. Rector, I'd like to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. I'm really not in the mood at the moment, but alright, if it will help to get this whole thing cleared up quicker. That was a rather heated argument you and Mr. Tor just had. Are such disagreements between the two of you a regular occurrence? Eddie and I have been a team for a very long time, since long before I made it, so we made more than a few fights over the years, yes. Back in the early days, we used to have blazing rows about production issues. Still, it's never gone this far before. We've never talked about going our separate ways. Yes, well, one ill word asks another, as they say. If you said things you didn't mean, I'm sure an apology will go a long way to fixing things. With Eddie, I'm not so sure. I hear that you used to make films that were a lot less mainstream, with more fringe appeal, is that right? That's going back a bit now. Anyway, it wasn't like I was trying to shoot fringe films. That's just how it worked out. That's how people took my material. It wasn't for everyone. But Eddie really liked my old work, and now that I'm making films more people actually want to watch, he's not happy with it. You know, he's always pressing me not to include that last scene and no sub for love right from the start. Yes, he told me. He said he didn't believe it was true to your style. Not true to my style, huh? That makes it all sound so simple. The truth is, I don't even know what my style is anymore. It's just typical of Eddie, though. He never had any hesitation in telling me what was wrong with my films. Sometimes it makes me so mad, but I have to admit it, he's usually right. Oh, what am I kidding? Who am I kidding? He's right this time, too. You mean about the stolen scene? I just wanted it to be real. I wanted to shoot a kiss that looked like it was genuinely from the heart, not just two actors playing their parts. But somehow I couldn't get it right. In the old days, I wouldn't have given up. I'd have just kept shooting and shooting until I got the result I wanted. Why didn't you do that this time, then? You're young. I wouldn't expect you to understand. The fact is, as you get older, you lose that drive you had in your youth. No, you're quite right. That's not something I can relate to. It sounds rather sad, to be honest. So, you're telling us that Mr. Tor couldn't accept the scene you shot? That he cut it from the film without your permission? Yes, that's his job after all, cutting film, and he's very good at it. I can't really say I blame him. This is all my fault. This might seem like a strange request after everything that's happened, Miss Layton, but could you try to keep this quiet? Eddie did it for my benefit at the end of the day. I'm afraid that won't be possible. What? But if this comes out, Eddie's career's over. Is it really worth destroying the man just for some sense of obligation to help uphold justice? That's not the reason at all. It's because Mr. Tor didn't do it. You see, the fact is, you are his alibi, Mr. Rector. Exactly. You and Mr. Tor were together at all times until the start of the screen, weren't you? And when you checked over the film reels together, you found no problems. So, if Mr. Tor was never out of your sight after that time, then however much he disagreed with the inclusion of that scene, he had no opportunity to cut it. I suppose that's true. So someone else stole it then. Well, that's wonderful. Miss Layton. Oh, sorry. Good. It looks like I have all the evidence I need now. Of course, yes, it all makes sense now. Yeah, and I'm deaf now. That was right down my ear, cat. Miss Layton, have you solved it? Yes, Ernest, I believe I have. Just as every film has a final scene, every case has a truth to glean. And now, I've uncovered both. Oh, well done, Miss Layton. Brava. And what a spiffing verse that was. Ernest, summon the suspects. Gladly, miss, gladly. Thank you all for coming, everyone. I have finally ascertained the truth about the stolen kiss scene. Really, you have? Who did it? Come on, spill the beans. I want to know who did this to me and why. And how? That's what I want to know. When was it cut out of the reel? Tell us, Miss Detective. Put us all out of our misery, please. Momento, Catriel. Why have you asked so many people here? It's clearly obvious that most of them couldn't possibly have been involved. Oh, it's much more fun this way. The more people, the more tension. Huh, I agree with Miss Layton. She's a born performer, that woman. Oh, this is so exciting. I couldn't miss a show like this. I mean, as mayor, I have a vested interest in the truth. As the head of the Seven Dragons, I feel obliged to see this case through to its conclusion. Don't need me, don't need me. Minor role, minor role. Mina. I guess it's Mina. Me. And I really don't care what happened to that scene. Can I just go? Come on, Miss Layton. We're all dying to hear the truth about this case and who the culprit is. Let's not rush. This is a detective's moment of glory, after all. True, if this were a film, I'd be having a good suspense track running in the background and really draw it out to build up tension. Exactly. Now, let's get to the case. This was an extremely strange affair from the outset, a final scene stolen from a film on the very day of its debut screening. So what could be the truth behind it? No doubt you all have your own theories and ideas, but I'm not exaggerating when I tell you that the real truth will make even the most outlandish theory of yours seem tame. Because you see, the truth is always stranger than fiction. Okay, Kat, is this just a shaggy dog story, or do you actually know who did it? Alright. You couldn't let me milk it, could you?
If I had to identify one culprit in this case, it would be you over there! Didn't do it. Major Minor! When the reels were being switched during the screening, you did a Major Minor poo on the film.
A poo?
And his poo hit the all-important kiss scene. Is that it?
But surely a little bit of bird poo could easily be wiped off the film.
Would everyone please stop saying poo?
Indeed it could, Mayor Loanida. Which is where the second guilty party in this escapade come in. You, Mr. Seymour Frames. All the equipment here has just recently been upgraded. Mr. Frames cares for his projection machinery so deeply, he couldn't bear the thought of running a soiled film through it, even if the excrement had been wiped off. So he cut the infected scene out of the reel altogether.
So it's his doing then?
Yes, but with the Major resolutely denying everything, it's going to be hard to make it stick.
Oh, poo.
Great film.
I loved it. Where did that kiss scene come from?
Apparently, Mr. Rector. He cut in an old scene of his own to replace the missing one. It's a clip of himself kissing his lover, shot a long time ago when he was still just starting out as a cameraman.
Foxy.
Secretly, it was supposed to be a film about his own love affair. So, the clothes and everything match the style of the other scenes perfectly.
That's how he integrated it so seamlessly.
You've got to hand it to the old dog. It's a very moving scene.
Yes, because it's full of genuine emotion.
They weren't acting. It was true love.
If only someone would give me a kiss like that. Just imagine.
What?
Oi, Pinstripes, what are you imagining?
Nothing. I was just...
Just what? And spit it out?
No,
What, you dirty mongrel?
Naval Advance No Sub for Love was a hit at the box office with its passionate final kiss scene. And now Maverick Director is currently working on a new, albeit not too mainstream, blockbuster.
How is it? You always stumble on the answer in these cases.
Stumble on? It sounds like you think it's just luck, Shirl.
Well, isn't it?
Not at all. The truth is, Miss Layton makes logical but instinctive inferences.
Okay, I will get these last few puzzles, go over the coda thingy, and then I'll end it there. Okay, so hello. Hey, your mind told me to talk. Your mind told you to talk to me because your soul's crying out for puzzles. It is? Hey, it runs so deep within you that you don't even know it's there, but I see it, boy. So here's the puzzle you didn't know you were looking for. Two types of tile. Oh boy. Some colorful tiling has been left with a few gaps. Can you use the two types of tile to fill in the area without leaving any gaps at all? You can rotate the only thing you can... Okay. Yay.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
I did it, oh hurrah. Nothing compares to the joy of solving a puzzle. You'll seek it ever more, boys, so when you feel the urge, come and find me. Popono for you, young miss. You're not selling them here as well, are you? Of course, everyone said there would be many people here tonight, so Poponos! It's the perfect opportunity. Get your Poponos here. Good luck, Poponos, just for you. Tonight only get a free puzzle with every Popono. Ghosts and gifts. A little girl is desperate to win a soft toy at the fairground, so she's trying her hand at a game involving ghosts and gifts. You have to line up all the gifts horizontally, vertically, or diagonally to win, but if you accidentally make a line of ghosts while you're shuffling things around, you lose. So it's a slide puzzle? Dang. Yay.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Oh, fantastic. You solved the pre-puzzle already before you even bought the Popono. You are going to buy the Popono, aren't you? I don't think I am, no. How interesting, there's a puzzle here by the poster. I expected some competition or other run by the theater, don't you think? I'm not sure that it is, actually. Well, no sense letting a good puzzle go to waste. A knight's quest. Ah, man. The princess has been snatched away to the evil king's castle. A knight has stepped up to rescue her. Unfortunately, the knight's beloved horse is a little skittish, so getting to the castle will be easy. The horse moves like a knight in chess, in the shape of L. You can jump over anything that's in the way, but you cannot land in squares with trees or poisonous lakes. Press and hold A. Work out a path to evil king. Okay, so we want to get here. No. Okay.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You can complete the challenge in 6 steps. I did done it. Did it. There, I solved it now. I was wondering, miss, perhaps we could go and see a film together again sometime. I mean, just the 2 of us. The 2 of what? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Oh, nothing, miss. Forget I said anything. Okay, I think that's everything. Let me just do this real quick. Minor miscommunication. Alright then, Major, it's time for your daily speaking practice. Snore. Did you just say something? More speaking, more speaking. Ha, you're hungry to learn, eh, Major? You're so clever, aren't you? Alright then, let's start with something easy. Say more's cool. Ready? Just copy me. Say more's cool. Fool, Seymour's a fool. Seymour's a fool? Oh, of course you didn't say Seymour's a fool, did you? You said Seymour's fool. Huh, you really are a genius. How did you know I ate too many sandwiches for lunch? I can't believe the things you know how to say. Really a fool, really a fool. You're right, I really am a fool. I wish Mom hadn't packed so many sandwiches for me. Alright, let's try something else. How about Seymour's the best? Can you say that? Go on, give it a try. Seymour's a pest. Seymour's a pest. Seymour's a pest? Oh, I see. I misheard you. I thought you said Seymour's a pest, but you actually said Seymour, rest. Don't worry, my eyes just look like this. Everyone's always telling me I need more sleep, but I'm fine, really. Really a fool, really a fool. You really are amazing, Major. You can say anything. It's almost like you understand as well. I'm glad I got a friend like you. Don't ever leave me. Fat chance, fat chance. I didn't catch that. What did you just say? Fuck heart. Oh, you were just making your Mina bird call. Woo, I thought you said something else for a minute. Well, I think that's enough practice for one day. You must be getting hungry. Time for a snack, do you think? Snack, want a snack? Huh, I know. Alright, you wait here and I'll go and buy you something. Just don't be mean to Albertina again while I'm gone, okay? Go away. Wow, you really want that snack, don't you? Alright, I'm going. I'll tell you what, I'll get you something extra tasty. Some of those crackers you like, maybe. Crackers, Seymour's crackers. Get back to the agency. Take a little looky. Yes, okay. I will end it here. Save again, just to be safe. So, yes, I will end it here. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying it. And, if you do like my content, please consider supporting me. I have different links in the description, whatever your preference is. So, yeah, thank you, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!